I do not know what I accidentally clicked onto. Anyways, I'm gonna be doing something fun. I know, crazy. Me? Have fun? No way. So, see if I got this set up right. Yes, I do. Okay, so I have Living Dex tracker set up, and has every Pokemon from Bulbasaur all the way up to Pecharunt, however you want to pronounce it, as well as like all the different regional variants and stuff. So I went ahead and put in all these shinies that I have found so far. I should disconnect from the internet. I'm not using that anymore. Okay, yeah, I went ahead and put in all the Pokemon that I got during the badge quest, plus the ones I found since then. So all of these are registered. So I'm gonna put a party together, and I'm just gonna roam. For really. Good enough. Oh, I should probably put the box on the right setting. There we go. So, no goals. Just shiny hunt. I figured this would be something pretty chill to do. And I'm sure I'll rotate through the different areas, because it's not like I'm targeting anything. Capsicid. Leave me alone, Capsicid. Riolu would be nice to find. I've never hunted Riolu before. I think the only time I ever hunted, I guess not hunted, but had a shiny Lucario was one, I was like Wonder Traded or something. So like I've never hunted them. I've only been given them forcefully. Whatever word is the correct one to use in that situation. Or just in general, I don't know. You got I can't read. You got a nearly mint condition of 2 gold Starkerite on eBay. Interesting. Two gold Starkerite on. Oh, I didn't mention this yet. Since the last time I did a hunt, I did end up finishing the Blueberry Academy Pokedex as well. So I do also have Mark Charm. So from now on, it's probably going to be more likely that I find marked shinies. So that'll be fun. I should remove Meryl from the current, because that is anything but the current. Got Shiny Hisuian Zoro from eggs a few minutes ago. Gentle Nature, and then a Moonball. Nice. I need to hunt Zoro at some point, although if I'm going to hunt Zorua, I'm probably going to do it in Sword and Shield, because this game seems a bit annoying to do it, because, you know, you have to, like, check if a Pokemon is actually what they are, or if they're a Zorua. And if they're a Zorua, you have to, like, battle them or auto-battle to see if they'll get knocked out. I guess technically you could also just spam auto-battle and knock out everything you see. I guess, is there anywhere you can isolate it to just be the Zorua? I don't know. I'm not sure how isolating works. Because the only area I know you can get it has other dark types, so that wouldn't work. I mean, it would give you better chances of finding it, but I don't know if that isolates it. So I'll probably just, like, reset or Masuda breed for one in Sword and Shield, honestly. I feel like I'd rather do it in those games, because, I don't know, something about actually encountering the Zorua and not just, oh, this one says it's Zorua, is it shiny? Like, I don't know, I feel like I'd like it more if I'm actually encountering the Zorua. You also got Mega Charizard Y, but it's not mint. Darn. Still cool. Cheese. You have to go get on top of Giant Rock above Tinglu's shrine to make Dark Sandwich and knock him out till you get the shiny. Interesting. Okay. I mean, I'll definitely consider at least trying it. Because, again, I'm going for a living deck, so I'm going to have to hunt either two Zorua or Zorua, Zoroark. So, I mean, if I'm already going to have to hunt multiple, I might try that for at least one of the hunts and see how it goes. Single Strike Duraludon G-Max. Interesting. I don't really know too much about, like, the single and multi or whatever. I don't remember what they were called. Single strike and, like, multi-strike or something. I don't know. It was like the set based on the Urshifu types or whatever, right? Rapid Strike? Oh, okay. For some reason I was thinking Rapid Style, and I'm like, that doesn't sound right. Pretty much. One of every shiny. From what I can, there are shiny locked things. But that's just inevitable. Unless they stop making Pokemon games, and the very last game they make unlocks everything that's been locked prior to that point, then basically as long as the games are out and I'm living, I'm going for everything. I'm kind of behind because, I mean, I'm starting this really late into Generation 9, so I'm pretty much behind on I'm like very behind on getting shinies, but I'm hoping between doing legendaries in Gen 7 and then switching to SOS for what I need. Friend Safari in Gen 6, although I don't think there's anything stuck in Gen 6 specifically. I'd have to double check. Hopefully, Sword Shield, Scarlet Violet, and Arceus, and maybe even ZA when that's out. You know, I'm hoping the Switch games can balance it out or whatever, to where I don't need as long, because I can make up quicker what I don't have. Mankey would be cool. I'm gonna need 3 of them anyways. Right now I'm just kind of roaming. I don't have like a specific target, because I have so many Pokemon I need for the Living Dex still. That's like, whatever wants to be shiny, just show up. I'm not too picky. Because I've had pretty decent luck in this game so far, just roaming and having random shiny spawn. So I'm hoping that me just like touring the different maps will give me shinies. Psyduck, I do need another one, because I evolved the last one I got. If it weren't for it being a badge quest, I would not have done that. Because typically if I find a base form and I don't have it fully evolved yet, I wait to evolve it. Because if I end up getting another one of the base form or whatever, I can always just evolve a base form. But if I evolve it early and then I end up finding the evolved form, I can't unevolve either of them. So it's easier to just wait until I know I can get all the line before I evolve anything. At least that's how I do it. I'm sure some people probably just evolve the second they get stuff. But I like to wait. Unless I'm like specifically hunting for the evolved version to use on like a team or something. In that case, I do just evolve if I need to. Hold on, I gotta check these. I don't know if this is lighting or them. Okay, it's lighting. What should you name the Loblu Zorua? It's a good question. I'm not very good with naming stuff. That was never my thing. Try to get Palkia and Dialga done and Legends Arceus. Interesting. Good luck with that. Oh, I was messing with Shining Pearl earlier because one thing I've always felt bad, because like I've always wanted to do hunts in Shining Pearl, but I've never really had like a good opportunity to, because I knew that if I was gonna do hunts, I'd want to do like a Dream Team quest or something in it. But I've been stuck on Briefcase Simulator every time I tried it. I've phased on the Starly once, and that's like the only time I found a shiny. So I messed around with it on Switch 2, and the load times are actually a lot better on Switch 2. So I'm thinking about maybe some point in the near future at least starting that as like something I do every now and then. Because I think a Dream Team quest would be fun. Of course, it would have to start with me obviously planning out the Dream Team, but I entered this cave. I was gonna say this case. briefcases on the mine. I entered this cave and now I don't know what I'm doing. But I guess that's fine. That's more chances to run to a shiny. I feel bad for my Pro Controller because, like, the left stick, when I angle it in certain directions, it makes some weird squeaky sound. Almost like it's getting stuck a bit or it's worn down. And it still inputs fine, but something's telling me I probably don't have too much longer left with this left stick actually working as intended. So, I may be getting a new Pro Controller at some point. And I am not getting the Switch 2 Pro Controller. I don't need it. I have no real use for it myself. Because I don't use the back buttons. And I don't use game chat. So, there's that. Plus the Switch 1 Pro Controller, I just feel like is better to have because if I need to swap controllers around or whatever, I can just pair them to old Switches or the Switch 2. If I have a Switch 2 one, pretty sure that only pairs to Switch 2. So it's like, well, I need to get the Rocky Boys. I don't have the salt. Help us. Free us. Pokemon Pugs is having a shiny only team. Stuck on stars approaching 7k encounters. That sucks. And like, especially if you think about it, technically, on technicality, since the Starly can be shiny, that's more like 14,000. Unless that's counting the Starly. But if that's not counting the Starly, that's technically twice as much because that can also be shiny. So it's like, that's pretty far over odds. But of course, if you're only counting the starter, then that's still almost double. Hello? How's it going? I keep not counting the Starly. Apparently we've met 2 or 3. Wow. The Starly is like heartbreaking, honestly, because it's like, okay, so you're telling me I put in all this work, and then the shiny the game decides to give me is one I can't even catch. Unless I'm on the original version, which you can only play now if you're on a Switch that has never been connected to the internet or anything, and the cartridge you have doesn't have the update already baked into it. And if you have all that, then you can do a glitch that lets you go get Pokeballs before the Starly. I know, I wish it did that. It's a shame it doesn't. It's also a shame that it defaults to B. I mean, not B, to no. I don't know why I thought it would be B. But, like, it defaults to no. So, when you're mashing A to get through all that and it gets to the Pokemon, it's like, do you want to pick Piplup? No. 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 So you're just stuck in that loop. Unless you actually pay attention for 5 seconds to know to hit up. Ninja Benny has been summoned. Yeah. That happens. Typically. They want you to. Do you really want this starter? This is a remake of a game that's basically a legal adult at this point. But are you absolutely sure this is the one you want? Think about it. Think about it. Do you want the Goku monkey? Do you want the world turtle before Terrapagos was a thing? Do you want the penguin? Do you know which one you want? Are you sure that's the one you want? No. Now that you question it, no, I'm not sure that's the one I want. Because, like, what if the other one was going to be the shiny? And now it's not. You're leveled so you could defeat at least the members of the team's monster. Yeah. Yeah. I think it's been a while since I tried messing around in Diamond. But I feel like in the originals it did default to yes, so I don't know why it's on no. I may be wrong about that, because it has again been a while since I played Diamond. So maybe it does still default to no in that game. I don't know. I don't even know what I'm on about. I'd just be making random sounds like that. Typhlosion goes down. Did he not beat the allegations this time? The Alphagations. As I was clearly about to say. What if I found Shiny Meryl during this? Hey, I'm not complaining. I do still need about 12. Because I had another one from Scarlet and Violet that I found in a different save that I just decided to add to the total. So I have 18 right now. So I'm like 12 away, I think, from having a full box. So, like, I wouldn't complain if I got more, because that just means I can evolve it. Oh, that was so mean. I saw this Mareep, and for some reason I thought it was like a shiny Mankey. And I was like, oh my gosh, no way, I found something. So, yeah. Either I'm very blind or I'm very blind. I don't think there's an in-between. Well, I would hope it would be, because I'm not. That's propaganda that they're trying to make you fall for. Just remember that. Propaganda is... Why did I say propaganda? Okay. I will continue reading in a bit. I just want to make sure I'm not about to miss anything on my screen. Area 0 would be fun. Maybe I'll venture down there at some point. Okay. You're not Decidueye's OG trainer, so it won't listen to you. Dang. Do I want to do a quick link trade? I'm not going to do link trades just because if I trade with one person, technically I have to trade with everyone to keep it fair. Oliver is back. Hello. What would I have as a reward? Yeah. Is that like asking what the reward is for it, or like if I were to create a reward, what would it be? Because I don't think this has an actual reward for doing it with shiny Pokemon other than personal satisfaction. I think it would be funny if they gave you the Mega Shiny Charm. Only after you finish getting every single shiny Pokemon, you get the Mega Shiny Charm. It makes shiny Pokemon spawn 100% of the time as long as you have it turned on. And see, it's funny because, like, you don't need it anymore because you've had all of the shinies. So it's just some dumb, like, haha, made you do all this work for this. Or it could be, like, something that, like, bypasses shiny locks. Or some other thing. I did not get 30, unfortunately. I only ended up getting 17. But I found another Marill from this game. So it's 18 now. It's just still a good total. Maybe not the one I was going for, but it is still a total. Alright, let's see. What do I hope to find here? Yungoos. Okay, pretty much everything. It'd be funny if I find a Marill again. I think I already mentioned that, but I'll say it again just in case. Inspired you to make your own video right here, right now? Okay. Interesting. Gulpin. We need more Shinx. I'm kind of happy and sad with how they handled things with encounter powers in this game. Like, I think it is cool that they did the thing that I was hoping they'd do and make it to where you can boost encounters of any type. But, like, I liked how it was in a way with the abilities where, like, Flash Fire brought out more fire types, Harvest brought out grass types, and all that. I was like, it would be cool if they gave more abilities the ability to attract Pokemon of a certain type. And instead of doing that, they just made that part of the game mechanics. If I played Legends A, I assume you mean Arceus, 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 however you want to say it. In which case, yes, I have. I haven't played it in a while, but I have played it multiple times. I can never tell with Tandemaus because, like, I tried my best to try to spot shiny Tandemaus without having to do auto battle, but it like throws me off because on the normal one I see it mirrored, so like I see the blue shirt and pants as the naked parts and then the naked parts as the shiny coloring, so I'm like, is that it? But no, I'm just looking at normal ones. You just watched the Purple Cliff vid about him making sandwiches in real life. Oh. I think I've seen that before. I think that was something really cool that people did when this game came out. Like, I'd watch people either while doing like specific shiny hunts or after just playing the game, they'd go and make sandwiches using the ingredients in real life. It was interesting, especially when I'd see some people like try interesting combos that wouldn't necessarily be that appealing in real life. How to screen record on PC? Screen record specifically, I'm not sure. But like if you're using OBS, you can add sources to record like specific windows, the whole screen entirely, or if you have like a webcam or capture card or something, you can set those up. Which gives me an idea I would like to try at some point if I were to mess around with the game chat feature. Because apparently something you can do is if you have a capture card, you can like set that up as your camera for the Switch 2. So you could hop on game chat and then make your camera just like the Wii U. Boom, Switch 2 is backwards compatible with Wii U games. The sandwich thing at 100 subs? I don't know. Probably not. I mean, I'd be down to perhaps do that at some point, but probably not anytime soon. I can't wait to hunt for 3-segment the Dunsparce and family of 3 Mousehold. Those are not actually going to be that fun. I mean, the Dunsparce will actually be a fun hunt to do, because it's not that most of the pain just comes from actually evolving it and not getting it. But like the family of 3 Mousehold, you also have to spend all that time hunting the Tandemaus. Because, you know, you have not necessarily harder or anything, but like since it's harder to spot by itself, I feel like it takes more time having to battle pretty much everything. You just got back from volleyball practice. You missed like nothing other than me roaming around. Nothing has happened yet other than pixels change colors in the way they're supposed to. Nothing unusual yet. That Rufflet might have been shiny. I don't know. I'm probably going to hunt that in Sword and Shield if I'm actually going to hunt it. That or use Masuda in this game, but probably just do Sword and Shield because I don't really want to bother trying to spot that. Hey Meryl. Golem down, nice, nice. You have shining. You have. I read that right. I don't know why I thought I read that wrong. You have shining living dex. Nice. You're doomed. Yeah, you probably are. I don't know what being up that high does for me. It just makes it harder to spot the shinies. Especially for smaller things. Those Tauros are in the same boat as whatever else I said. I'm definitely not gonna put too much effort into trying to spot them. You're watching on your computer and iPad? Interesting. I wonder how it treats that, because like technically it's 2 separate views. But I don't know if they count views as like, you know, like different tabs pulled up or whatever, or devices that are pulled up, or if it checks for account specific. So like, would they both count as the same view? Or I don't know how YouTube does anything really. So however they count it is how they count it. Because like if it's per device, then yeah, nothing's stopping you from pulling it up on... I'm not sure about refreshes. 2 devices on the same account does not count as 2 views. Okay. So is it per account then? YouTube treats a lot of things weird. Sometimes they count stuff, and sometimes they don't. So it's really up in the air of what is truly stuff they count. Ooh, Sandygast would be a fun hunt to do if it were raining. Because then, you know, they actively despawn. I still can't tell if any of those are shiny. I'll go up to the mountains. Of course I can't, because I always choose to try to get on my Pokemon. Like, the one time I'm in an area that is too close to stuff. Okay, let's see. What's good here? Oh, I am so stupid from forever ago. I was working on the Blueberry Academy decks, and I was like, huh. I have Cubchoo registered, but I don't recall ever catching one here. I forgot that Cubchoo is in the base game, so by having the base decks completed, I obviously have Cubchoo registered. Sneasel would be cool. I like Sneasel, so I actually would not mind getting a shiny one. Although, I think I can wait here because when I do stuff in Area 0, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna find a few anyways. It feels like it's almost a given with how limited the spawns are. I remember one time on like an old save, I think my first playthrough of this game, I was hunting Iron Valiant, and I had got one, and then like 2 spawns later, another one is spawned in, and I'm like, It was kind of cool. Definitely unexpected too. You're gonna head out. Why does that sound like some kind of breakup message? Sorry, I think we should... I'm sorry, I'm seeing other people. It's not you, it's me. I love that. Okay, that was intentional. I didn't know if that was intentional or not. Alright, yeah, no problems. All good. I want one of those. Specifically the baby puppy. Okay, I could not tell with the shading if that was shiny. You can stop fighting. You can... I had to make it clear with the audio that I was in fact mashing the return to ball. And that it was just disobeying me. I would love to get Snom because I love Snom and Frostmoth. Accidentally killed the god of time. Oh no. I was gonna be like, oh no worries, it respawns after the Elite Four if you rematch them. No it doesn't. There is no Elite Four in that game. The Elite Four legs. Snom. Snom, 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 snom. Okay. So, my bike broke. No, my bike broke. Whatever will I do? How am I gonna get to school? Can't live in a world without cheese. I can. Cheese hurt my stomach. So I don't consume it often, but when I do, I consume cheese. Yeah. Honestly, I kind of want to just chill in this area until I get a shiny. I'm liking the vibe. It lets you about it to... Okay. I didn't know how exactly that game handled that, because I think I've done whatever it wanted me to. I don't even know how much of that sentence I said. The August Crying Legends Gagugagia. A lot of Pokemon's cries written out in text are funny because they just make no sense. Because, like, Heatran is like Gagu go 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 bo bo blah blah or something like that. You get the idea. It's stupid. And it's funny because it's like, dude, that doesn't even sound like your cry. Although it's nice when some of them do kind of match syllable wise and everything with the actual cry, because then it's like you could imagine they're saying the word that's typed out but with their cry. You can go to sleep. I'm good. I've been doing Wo-Chien raids. I have plenty of Herba Mystica. Oh. A raid? Welcome. We have a command for this now, right? I forgot. What was the... You know the command better than me. You're the command maker and keeper. Keeper of commands? Mudkip's the keeper of lemons. You're the keeper of commands. Like, if I was in a life or death situation and I had to be... Like, I had to have a certain command get put in out of all the ones I have, I probably would trust you the most. I think you know them better than me. Anyways, hi. How's it going? Welcome in. I don't know what else to say. Other than it's a pretty cool environment right now. That was stupid. I'm laughing at my stupidity, I promise. I don't tell good jokes. You don't know the commands, you stay off the internet for a bit because it made you want to be online. Okay. Your leg hurts, so you're gonna go fight Cloth? Okay. You're going to sleep now. Cool. All cool. Sleep hype. Sleep? Like Pokemon Sleep? Like the game I haven't actually played in forever? The commands are probably just not going to work tonight, I guess. I think Nightbot missed the part where he has a duty to fulfill. I will go beat him up in like 2 seconds. Once I confirm the situation. You might get Pokemon Unite. I would like to play Unite at some point. And you know what? Maybe that's part of stuff I do someday. Like, I play Unite for a bit. I have not played Unite in a while. Horse Palkia has entered the chat. We love Horse Palkia. I'm going down. Horses are back for a limited time. But you know what else is back for a limited time? Shiny Cubchoo. Coming back to Pokemon Go? Really? Nice. If it actually is. I realized I said nice before I even had time to get an actual answer. Don't play Unite, people don't know how to synergize teams. I never had too much of an issue every time I played. People seem to do a pretty good job about at least somewhat synergizing. Of course, there'd always be 2 people who would jungle or whatever, or would play as a Pokemon that works best in that situation. So then it's just one person steals it, and the other has to play really unoptimized gameplay for their character. Or 2 people are in the same area, and it just hurts more than it helps. Okay, I'm not a fan of the blizzard or whatever that is going on right now. I, like, cannot see a thing. Komodo is just like you don't skedaddle. Interesting, interesting. Yeah, he's very much like that as a character. Oh. That's a dog. Hi, doggy. Doggy. I'm fascinated by the way I said doggy. Frigibax is like so precious, but like, what am I gonna do with that? It's not shiny, so I can't. Well, I could catch it, but I'm not going to, because I don't need a non-shiny. If I did, I already have one. I'm tired, but I'm gonna push through to at least 4 hours of hunting. I'd like to find at least one shiny, which I think is very much doable. Because, I mean, I found 17 last time I hunted. And that was with a bunch of crazy boosts. I reckon I can find at least one tonight. Okay. Bergmite? Perhaps. Oh wait, have I... Well, that doesn't matter, because Pokemon respawn. I've yapped about Legends Arceus enough to where I've already forgot that's not the game I'm actually playing. Which is weird, because, like, every Pokemon game plays so different, it feels like. To where it's like... How would I forget the game I'm playing when the controls are different for every Pokemon game? Like, going back to Legends after playing this was such an interesting thing. Because, like, I got used to clicking the left stick to go faster. And that game, like, if you're on Weirdier, you have to hold B and Y is jump. Or something like that. See, I don't even remember the controls. But it's weird, like, every Pokemon game has 20 different types of controls, and I can't tell if that's the normal color or not. I'll save just in case, but I think that's normal. Yeah, that's normal. Time to go mining for diamond, you mean origin ore? You got it? Nice. See, I'm very uneducated on Gen 9 shinies because, again, I didn't play this game much after the release. And most of the shinies I did hunt in that time I played were things that were not Gen 9. Anything Gen 9 I found was just obvious stuff that I ran into. I just know the shiny for the pseudo-legendary in this game. Like, they get lighter blue. So I didn't know if that was, like, light blue as in the shiny light blue, or if that was just its normal color. Clearly it was just the normal color because it didn't sparkle for me. Your boy Haxorus got robbed. Waiting for Mega Chatot. That would be fun. Oh, they moved. I was gonna make a reference there because the way the Bronzong was sitting over the Cubchoo, I was like, hey, this kind of looks like that one kid in Sword and Shield who has the Bronzong on his head. But no, they moved. 16th note. Yeah. They could do that. I'll give this area like 4 more minutes. And then I'll probably move again. Mellifluous is annoying. That honestly, that might be his full legal name. What do you mean low battery? I'm gonna low batter you. I don't know if I can say that. I don't even know what it means, so I really shouldn't have said that without knowing what that's supposed to mean. Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, but if I actually spot a shiny, the video ends. I remember watching a video, I do not remember who did it, but it was like Pokemon, but if I find a shiny, the video ends. And to make it more of a surprise, the guy did it as like a premiere instead of a normal upload. So it added more surprise because obviously with premieres you can't actually see how long it's going to be. So it was like that extra surprise because like, oh, it could end at any point. Because like obviously once it's a video and everything, you can get a general idea of when it's gonna happen. I guess I'm migrating early. I'm only like a minute early, but whatever. I could check out Area Zero. What are the thoughts on that? I'll probably just go ahead and do that, honestly. Because after that, I mean, I'd have to move on to DLC stuff, probably. Honestly, I like that idea. My goal for today doesn't have to happen, but the goal is to find at least one shiny in all three of the areas. So one in Paldea, one in Kitakami, and one in the terrarium. I think that would be a fun little thing to do. Oh, I forgot about like all the other areas in this game. Oops. I forgot I did that. 1v1 his friend GTA. Wow. I went to reach behind me and I forgot I put up a shelf literally like yesterday. So I bumped my controller into one of the posts on the shelf. Okay, last time I was in Area Zero, I was immediately greeted by a shiny Jumpluff. Okay, I just want to say, like, some of the areas in Area Zero are actually kind of cool and magical to explore. Like, this is an interesting place, because, like, I don't know. You don't really think too much about showing up in this area. Clearly this guy has other plans. Why is this like the Cave of the Moth? Like, you seeing all these moths? You have a lot of Venomoth, a lot of Iron Moth, a lot of Frost Moth. Pretty much anything in this game with the word moth. You got Dialga, you're good. Nice. Okay, so goals for being in Area Zero. If I'm gonna find shinies, I prefer to get Paradox forms because, like, if I'm down here, that's pretty much the only things that are actually worth coming here for. So, my main goal is to get Paradox forms. Iron Hands, I specifically want because Iron Hands is pretty good in raids. And I have one built already for raids, but it would be nice to have a shiny one because a lot of people like to flex their shiny ones. Like, I've even seen people use shiny Iron Moth during the Wo-Chien. Iron Bundle is another one I want to get because I don't think I've ever had shiny Iron Bundle. Iron Thorns I do believe I've had before. But again, would be nice to have. Shiny Wheel. I wish I could get Wheel. This would be a fun place to get Floette as a shiny because first of all, it doesn't naturally blend in as much. There's less flowers and stuff crowding this place. But there's also the fact that in here, I think it only spawns as the white flower, which normally is the rarest. So it's kind of fun to cheese it in a way. Volcarona's here too. Oh my gosh. I would love to get shiny Volcarona if I could. I don't know how often it spawns or anything like that, but still would be cool to have. Okay, this is also like an interesting place for me. Like, I don't know, this just feels like some forgotten place that you don't really think to check too much. If all Pokemon fight each other, who would win? I'd say probably like Arceus, because like it's the god of Pokemon. If it created everything that we know, then it can take it all away, you know? Plus there's the fact that it can change its type, so like when it comes to Giratina, it can change its type to be able to defeat Giratina. Giratina can't really change its type to be able to beat Arceus. I want to check out the cave now that has the... Wait, you can spawn all the way over here? Interesting. Or Jirachi could win, technically, because, you know, Jirachi only wakes up every however long. So, like, if it's keeping its... Or Celebi, because Celebi time travels or something, right? Like, there are Pokemon that can cheese it. No, we're wrong. It's Pikachu. Specifically Ash's Pikachu, but Pikachu. Because, see, Pikachu, specifically Ash's Pikachu, knows no limits. Hey, it's an Umbreon. That would be cool to get shiny. Farigiraf is cool. I'm glad they gave some new evolutions to older Pokemon. Like 2 Gen 2 Pokemon that were not really forgotten, but like they were in forgotten territory, you know? Like, no one really forgot about Dunsparce or Girafarig, but like they were more forgettable ones of the Gen 2 bunch. And not having anything for a long time probably also hurt that. So, I like that they got new evolutions. That's not why I was zooming in, but okay. You might have interesting Pokemon stuff once you're older and your parents don't control you. Sounds fun. Hey, it's Dunsparce. Garganackle. Technically, yes. Not at the moment because school hasn't started, but yes. Oh, well, it's too late to try to make a turn. I'll catch him on the B side. So once you were trying to charge your tablet, charge for like half a second, you were getting kind of frustrated, but then you realized it wasn't plugged in, and you were so confused. Huh. Okay, so I got like 3 hours to find 3 shinies. Think it's doable, technically. Not really. I mean, it is, because nothing says specifically hunts have to take exactly a certain amount of time. So, like, I could end up finding a late shiny this phase and then 2 more not too long from now. Iron Valiant spawns here, really? Okay, that threw me off, but I figured I should double check and be safe rather than sorry. I saw that Espathra, And for a bit, I genuinely didn't remember if I saw Espatha or Garganackle, so I'm like, yeah, I'm just gonna double check and see what species that was before I just pass it off. Imagine get raided by like Vintent. I doubt it. Because first of all, like the amount of things that would have to go right for that to happen are a bit insane. Because like, first of all, that requires that Nintendo is streaming, which could be, don't know. I don't keep tabs on what everyone does. Second, that requires them to actually do a raid. And like, not everyone does it. I know I specifically don't do it that much. So like, that's the next thing. And then also that would mean somehow either someone who was trying to manifest that would have to somehow subtly drop hints to plant a message in his brain. So then, you know, when time comes to raid, that's just stuck in the head. So then when my thing pops up, it's like, this sounds familiar. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's either that happens, oh my gosh, or I just find shiny Volcarona. I'm allowed to run and save, right? Because I'm not online. Where'd you go? Oh my gosh. BRB, are you gonna try to... Don't. Okay, context if you're watching this... Okay, can't say on YouTube. This is on YouTube still. If you're watching this as a video or whatever, we were talking about raids and stuff. And how it would be funny if I got raided by Nintendo. And I'm talking about how unlikely that would be. Because so much would have to go right for that. Like, so much is required for something like that to happen that I doubt it. But, like, if that happened, that could be a decent boost. Unless someone watching magically has the connections to make that happen. I mean, technically, there's nothing saying that I don't have someone who's actually a mod over there that has the power to try to make that happen. Do things like that happen often, though? I don't know. Stay asleep. Thank you. That's a good moth. Okay, luxury ball. Oh yeah. Shiny Volcarona. I get to add that to the living dex. Volcarona. Added to the living dex. What we got? We got a girl Volcarona. What do I want to name you? I'm trying to think. What have I named these in the past? I don't know. Queen? Question mark. Temporary name, why not? Okay. Check summary. Nature. Naughty and no mark, unfortunately. That sucks. But You get to be added to the box. Welcome. Hope you enjoy your stay. What if I just added one of the 20,000 fletchling I have? That'd be funny. Okay, I need backup Pokemon to fill my party. Sure. Why do I have a level 1 Trevenant? Where the heck did I get that? Oh, save your game. The most important step after finding shinies. Okay, so I found my one shiny. I'm gonna do one more little check to make sure I don't have any other shinies actively spawned in. Dang it. There's Iron Moth over there. 2 actually. 3. No, 2. 1 moved and I thought it was a different one. Legally, I have to check because I don't want to risk missing. I think I'm good. No, because now there's one over there. You see the issue with this game? Something with a barely noticeable shiny spawns all the way out of your range. So it's like, you know, is that a shiny or am I tripping? Alright. Time for shiny number 2. Oh wait, I need to update the layout. I'm sorry, Wheel. Your time with us was very much enjoyed, but unfortunately, your time on the layout has come to an end because Volcarona. Okay. Tax time? What does tax time mean? Okay, let's see. Shinies that I want specifically. I actually want to get out of this area if I can. No offense, but I don't want to hunt over here right now because the shinies I want are going to be this way. Let's see. What was it I was wanting? Specifically Applin, because I would love to be able to get like Diplin and Hydrapple. But of course the other Applin evolutions are welcome. And also I believe Sentret is somewhere over here. And it would be nice to have shiny Sentret. Or Furret. I don't even have $500 before tax time. What makes you think I'd have that much for tax time? Okay, yeah, Sentret's over here. So I think if I stay in this general area, I should be good. Okay, Pikachu spawns here, which could be interesting. I've never, like, went out of my way to hunt Pikachu. I was gonna say Pichu, but Pikachu specifically. I have hunted Pichu before in Sun and Moon, but I don't have... I have, like, none of my old shinies. Pete Blockachu. Oh my gosh. Welcome back. I assume if you were gone, you probably didn't hear what I was saying during the capture of the Volcarona. I appreciate the offer, but I want to hunt the shinies myself. I prefer to have my own trainer name on it and everything. But I appreciate the offer. The music here is kind of cool. It like reminds me of Final Fantasy VII music. I don't remember what area, but it reminds me of one of the areas in Final Fantasy VII. And I love that game. Wait. What? I noticed that, by the way. That's why I ran into that. I'm like, wait, that has blue eyes. Shiny Petalil? I'm trying to think color match. Lilligant has like purple eyes though or something, I think. I don't know. Dive Ball would be cool to match with the blue eyes, but I don't think it keeps those on evolution. Not saying this one's evolving exactly, but Nest Ball to match the green. Heal Ball. Does Lilligant have pink on it? I need 3 Petalil anyways, because I need normal and Hisuian. Well, if I transfer this... Okay, question. I don't know if anyone here knows how, like, the transfers work. If I transfer this into... So let's say I catch it in a Heal Ball. I transfer it to Legends, and I evolve it in there, and then I trade it back. Is it still going to be in a Heal Ball, or is it going to be put into that Wonder Ball thing, or whatever it's called? Because, like, I know it changes the ball or whatever when you transfer into between Arceus and other games, but, like, does it keep that upon coming back? It would be in a weird Wonder Ball? Darn. I mean, doesn't that still kind of match, though? I'll try to catch it in a Heal Ball. If it works, it works. 1 shake, 2 shake, broke out, stayed, because it, of course it did. I'm surprised I noticed that, but that's like my thing. I'm pretty good at noticing subtle differences on shinies. Volcarona did not, you know what? No. Justice for my boy Volcarona, or sorry, my girl Volcarona, the queen that she is. I'm adding a new media source so I can put Petalil on the layout too. What generation is Petalil? Is it Sinnoh? No, it's Gen 5. I found 2 Univas! Oh my gosh. Yes! Univa love! Black and White remakes confirmed. It's not at all what this means. Petalil should be smaller. Wait, why did it mirror? What? Okay. Petalil should be smaller because it is smaller. Does that work? I think that works. Alright, name. Let me double check and make sure I spelt that right. Yes, I did. I don't know. Something about seeing Petalil remind me of Fuka. I don't want to see summaries of them. Okay. Nature is something. Does have a mark. No mark. It's careful nature. I don't know if I want to mark that, because, like, you know what? Since it has the potential to evolve, I'm just going to mark it as Petalil, because I can always just catch another Petalil if I need to. And, like, you know, it's easier to just leave this one a Petalil and keep it marked Petalil. Because, as I said, I don't like evolving shinies unless I've already got enough to get the full line. So we might come back to this area, actually, because I didn't even get the shiny I wanted. Ooh, Oshawott Outbreak. I think we do it. Oshawott is my favorite. My favorite starter. Anyways, as I was saying, or going to say earlier, since you disappeared for a bit, I was jokingly going to... Well, not going to, I was jokingly saying something like... Since we were talking about, like, imagine if... Who was it that you said raided? Or whatever. You probably remember better what you said than I do. But... Nintendo, yeah. I was like... During the caption, I was like... It would be funny if someone here who was just, like, a regular viewer... that I didn't think too much about, other than someone who shows up a good amount. Like... it would be funny if they were actually a mod over there and actually had the power to influence that and be like, yo, you should go raid this person. I think it would be a good idea. You know? Because, like, I don't know who holds what kind of power where. So, you know. Also, I switched to the Joy-Con because my Pro Controller is dying. And I think the cable to charge it is... either in a Ziploc bag right now, or somewhere else entirely. I don't really feel like dragging my Meowscarada out. I don't know. Am I gonna need that for this, or are normal knockouts gonna do? Wait. I can synchro. I need something faster than that. You kidding me? Can Ceruledge reliably do this? I think so. Okay. So I've done 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'll pause counting every 10 so I can speak thoughts I have and know where to pick up. So that's 10. Okay. I'm aware Synchro will knock out shinies, but I'm not too worried about that because I think if it does shine before I get all the knockouts, I reckon I'd be able to spot it. I mean, Oshawott isn't too subtle of a shiny. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Watch me knock out a shiny one anyways. 16. Oh, I can't get up there. 17. Time to disappear. Oh my gosh, I just thought about this. Is synchro hunting a bit easier now? Since, like, Pokemon can spawn in farther away or whatever. 17, I think. 18. 19. 20. Because, like, I know on the Switch 1, there was the whole issue of if it was found too far away, there was a good chance you weren't going to be able to catch it because it would despawn from your trainer's point of view. But honestly, I think as long as I stay in this general area, I'll be good. There's a lot in this water. Gosh, how far do I have to go? Pokemon do not despawn easy on Switch 2. I don't even know what number I said last. Honestly, I'll just go until the next message or whatever. Because while I don't think it's too consistent with when the messages themselves show up, I think it is at least consistent enough to where, like, if I have the second message pop up, then I'm at least 60 knocked out. You're a Wimpod? Nice. Are you a shiny Wimpod by any chance? The profile picture seems to suggest that. What is that, like a shiny Wimpod plush next to like a 3DS or something? I think, I don't know, they're kind of small, so it's hard to see without like leaning in close and straining my eyes. You are a Golisopod in disguise? Nice. Nice. Shiny Wimpod is really cool. I look forward to hunting that. I don't think Wimpod's in this game, right? So I'd have to do that Sword and Shield. Is there a good place to hunt Wimpod in Sword and Shield? Like, I know it spawns in that one cave or whatever. But I don't think it's consistent because they run away. So is there like a better place for them to be spawned in that game where it's easier to get them? Or would I have to just Masuda it? I guess I could Masuda it. Or I could just hunt it in Gen 7. That's always an option. It's you with your DS? Nice. Oh. That was a predicament. Oh, I arrived at my destination. By the way, I arrived at my destination. This might just be faster. I'm putting a lot of trust on my eyes right now. I mean, you can look it up if you want to. If you feel inclined to look it up for me, that'd be a huge favor, but I'm not requiring that you do that. Because, like, if I needed to know, I would end up looking it up at some point. You're gonna sub because you feel nice? I appreciate it. Just remember, it's not a legally binding contract, so if at any point you change your mind, you are allowed to back out. Fortunately, it's not like most usages of the term subscribe. It's not a fee or anything, and there's no hard to back out of contract. Are any of you shiny? I don't think there's like that one, but I don't think it's shiny. I think it just looks funny because I'm seeing it from a different angle. You've arrived at your destination. That'll be 929.89 excluding tip. Who are you? That guy in the ZA trailer who's like, I'm gonna battle my way up to rank A so I can get rid of all forms of travel except taxi. Like, bro is the real villain of that game. I'm sure of it. The only way you can travel is by taxi. I would cry. Galarmine 2. Okay. Good to know. So I may just end up Masuda hunting it. I'm not sure. Definitely will depend. I've only ever seen this shiny in sprite form, so this will be interesting to see it in model form. Definitely not like the bad kind of interesting or whatever. Like, I'm genuinely curious to see it in model form. If I Masuda hunt, it'll give me some luck. I'm not sure when I'm going to go for Wimpod. I'll hunt it eventually. Or Power Spot. Honestly, I may just Masuda hunt Wimpod because I feel like it's going to get tedious trying to run into them while they're scurrying away. You're back. Welcome back. Did I ever mention that Ceruledge is just like my favorite Pokemon from Gen 9? I don't know if I ever mentioned that on here. But it is the truth and nothing but. Okay, none of those were shiny. Wait, what am I doing? It can just spawn from the wild form from rain, you think? I think I remember seeing it like that. I don't know, I'll have to see when I get around to it. Like, if I can find a consistent way to encounter it and, like, not sacrifice a lot of time to losing them, then I'll probably just hunt it in the wild. Because, funny thing about me, I prefer square sparkles. So, you know, when possible, I try to get them with the square. Of course, that does not matter outside of Gen 8, but, you know. How do shinies work if you go from Gen 9 to Gen 8? Like, do they also have whatever code inside of them secretly to where if traded back to Gen 8, they have the same, like, 1 in whatever chance to be... What was it? Like, 1 in 16 chance is what it was supposed to be. But we know they messed it up and everything. But, like, if I trade a shiny back to Sword and Shield, does it still have that 1 in 16 chance to be square? Or is it like certain shinies where it's just guaranteed? Because I think Wormhole shinies from Sun and Moon were guaranteed to be square sparkle, I think. And then the legendaries were guaranteed to be star. Or it was the other way around. Wormhole were guaranteed star, legendary... I don't remember, actually. I just remember, like, one was guaranteed, and I think one just followed the normal pattern or something. North Province, Area 3. Wait, is it actually in this game? Am I seriously forgetting Pokemon that exist? On A to Z. It's not in the Dex. Interesting. Can I stream a Wormhole stream? Honestly, that's fair. Is it from the AI, like, at the top where it has, like, the AI overview? Because if so, that makes sense if it's wrong. Because AI overview is wrong 99% of the time. Like, it's kind of right. Okay, yeah. It's kind of right. Like, it will get some info right, but then it litters in a bunch of nonsense cap. Hey, it's all good. It's no big deal. It's not like it's actively hurting me. I mean, I would have probably hunted it in this game if I could have, but that works. Still good to know. I would typically put up a sparkling power sandwich at this point, but I'm lazy. I gotta double check. Yeah, no, that's not shiny. I had to double check though, because I had a feeling if I didn't, someone would have like had some insane zoom that could enhance any visuals up to like 8K and be like, yep, that was the shiny, you missed it. Like, okay, like I was gonna be able to tell as you sit there and zoomed in all the way and enhanced it to like 4K visuals. Like, yeah, I was supposed to see that, my bad. A little upset with ZA only in the city. Yeah, I'm also upset with that. Like, I don't know. The only thing I can hope is they consider some of the outskirts outside the city to still be considered part of the city. And so some of the game does still take place outside of the city, while obviously still being basically extremely limited. Still think it'd be cool. But knowing them and what they've shown, I think it's just going to be the city. To me, it seems like literally all the content as far as exploration is just you can go up and down. And like the whole point of the map is you're going up and down for scaling instead of going around. And like that's cool, but it doesn't do much. I forgot I have a zoom feature on the Switch. The new Pokemon Direct, the one that was the other day, I didn't watch it too much. I watched enough to see what all they talked about. I was mainly in it for Champions, just to see what the progress on that game was, and any news on ZA. What's the deal with this Pokemon Friends game or whatever? I've heard some very bad stuff about it. Mega Dragonite looks kind of cool. I've had like, I'm indifferent to it, you know, like, we're getting new Megas, so that's always cool. But I've seen like both. I've seen people say it's cool how it's designed, especially since it like ties back to how it worked, or I get not how it worked, how Dragonair looked. And I've seen other people say it's not that cool, and it's kind of a lazier design compared to what they could have done. And like I can see both sides. Like, yes, I'm sure they could have gave us something better and even more related to Dragonair than what we got already. Like, they definitely could have made it look more Dragonair-like if they wanted to. But, like, it's not bad for what we got. And that, I mean, that just goes for every Pokemon design. Like, what we get isn't bad, but technically they could all be better in some way. Mega Zygarde gonna look crazy. I'd be interested to see how they do a Mega Zygarde. Because, you know, it already has all those different forms. So, like, how exactly would a Mega work? Would it be something where regardless of what form you actually have, they all mega to look the same? Or would it be like you can only mega it if you have like the complete form currently in battle? Like, I could see both. I could see it letting you mega all forms, and regardless of which form you actually have, it makes them all one mega. But I could also see it like you have to have the power construct, assuming abilities are in the game. I don't know if they've announced whether or not that's going to exist. I would assume if it's more future aligned, then it's probably going to be a game with abilities. But like, I don't know if Arceus didn't have them because it's set in the past, so technically abilities weren't a thing, or if Arceus didn't have them because they wanted to try out a formula where abilities weren't a thing. They didn't Facebook or X? Oh. I am on neither of those, so if they're posting updates there, I'm not seeing them. They do post stuff on Instagram, but I don't know if that's... And on YouTube, actually. They do post stuff about that, too. Apparently, there's a Nintendo Direct tomorrow. / today. I don't know if people are already on the 31st. I assume at this point, if you're close enough on the 31st, then I think it's still the same day. I don't know exactly how that works. Like, I think if you're crazy off and like have been on the 31st for a while, then I think it's technically the next day then. I don't know. Time zones are weird. Yeah, 31st. So it'll be interesting to see. I assume they're probably going to give some updates on stuff like Tomodachi Life and Rhythm Heaven. Would be cool to get like a bit more of a look to see what they're doing with that. But it's a partner showcase though, I think. So I don't think they're going to show too much actual Nintendo stuff, right? Doesn't that mean it's more focused on third-party support? I forget. Does partner showcase mean that they're only focusing on third-party support? Or is that just like it's mostly third-party and they're going to lightly touch on some of their own? I don't know. It'd be interesting to see what they show. I think they'll definitely show off 1 or 2 Switch 2 exclusives. Because I'm sure they want to at least have some kind of incentive to start buying Switch 2s when possible. And if they handle the Switch 2 right, they can do what the PS5 should have done. Because like the PS5 really just ends up feeling more like a PS4 PS4 Pro Plus. So then like the PS5 Pro is like the PS4 Pro or whatever. Like that's really what it is, cuz PS5 has like 2 exclusives, I think. Or I think it's at least like in the single digits of actual exclusive PS5 games. Like not on PS4 or whatever. I don't know. But like so many of PS5 games have PS4 versions. So you know, that's like the first issue with it, really, is just like pretty much all the games you're playing on PS5 are on PS4 in some way. So really all the PS5 is just a way to play your PS4 games, but slightly higher resolution or frame rate. And, yeah, graphics too, I guess. I don't know. I don't know, what is there like a difference between resolution and there is, but like when you're talking about like a game console, do you consider those separate things? Cuz like yes, PS5 can play 4K and all that. So like do the graphics change too then? Like are the graphics technically better because of that, or is it like it's just playing in higher resolution with the same graphics? I don't know. I'm not a huge tech person. I just play video games. Poorly, but I play them. I would need to ask. I have a few friends who do computer science and a bunch of tech stuff. I'll have to ask them like how that works and like all the proper terminology. But yeah, like basically my point is the PS5, basically you just get to play your PS4 games slightly better. So like if you don't have a PlayStation console and you can get your hands on a PS5 for a decent price, then like sure, why not? You get a few games exclusive and you get the better performance rates, but like you don't need a PS5. If you get a PS4 or have one, chances are you can pretty much play all your games just fine. Suicune Synchro is really fast, can run on water. Oh, is that why you were asking if I had Suicune earlier? I read that and completely forgot to mention it. I don't have Suicune in this game, although I can probably do the BBQ or whatever. Is that tied to BBQs, or is that a side mission to get the legendaries in this game? Because, like, I can probably get that at some point. You need group quests. Is it because they spawn or whatever through group quests, or is that just to get a lot of BP? Or whatever it's called. Yeah, it's BP. I have like 5,500 right now. I don't know if that's going to do me any good. I don't know how they work. You need to talk to Snacksworth. Okay, I feel like I remember starting that quest at one point on old save, and I never got around to finishing it. Maybe after this, I'll consider trying to get that started or whatever. Wow, I wasn't kidding about less Pokemon in the original Outbreak. Is the Switch 2 a scam? Okay, people keep saying bad stuff about the Switch 2. It's not as bad as people make it out to be. As long as you are not a filthy game pirating hacker that has the sole intention of pirating video games and hacking your system to do mods and stuff, then it's like, it's just the next console. It's not as bad as people are making it seem. Like, the only way you're getting bricked, really, is if you are actively trying to violate their terms of service and all that. Like, as long as you aren't doing illegal stuff with your system or using it in any ways they don't approve of, you're fine. Like, I have done a few things on the system just to try to push the limits. Like, I tried naming a Pokemon a restricted name just to see what it would do. It just said you can't enter that name. I tried saying words that could be deemed offensive while playing online in Animal Crossing. It didn't matter. So I think as long as you're, like, not hacking, not doing anything crazy, you'll be fine on that front. And as far as, like, the system itself, like, if you play Pokemon, Scarlet and Violet run amazing because of the update. I believe, let me make sure I'm getting this straight. They updated the game's performance so it runs at 60 FPS. They updated the amount of Pokemon that can spawn to, I believe, cap at 40, from what some sources have said. Upwards of 40 Pokemon. And then, apparently they also upscaled the graphics. They didn't improve the art style or anything, that's not changing, but handheld now plays 1080, docked plays 4K. Which is crazy, we have a 4K Pokemon game. I figured it was 4K. I didn't know that until earlier today, but I kind of figured because I was like, this looks a bit cleaner than it did on Switch 1. And, I mean, if you're going to play the other Pokemon games, I will say most, if not all of them, while not having Switch 2 updates, do still play better on Switch 2 because of the advanced power and everything. It loads a lot of games faster, which only also really matters if you plan to do like reset hunts, because BDSP, you know, you can get in and out of the briefcase simulator a lot quicker. Sword and Shield, if you do like the Reggie resets, if you soft reset the Swords of Justice or Spiritomb, or like the strong spawns that you can get, like if you're doing soft reset hunts, you can do those a bit more efficiently. And then Legends Arceus, I mean, I can't speak too much on that. From what I can tell, it basically plays the exact same. Can you help me complete the Pokedex? You're just missing Mischievous. You're Brazilian, I have a little difficulty understanding what I'm saying. I don't have Mischievous. Arceus, Scarlet, and Violet. Your opinion is Arceus? I feel like it depends on your user case. Like, if we're talking specifically on the Switch 1, the system the games were made for, Arceus wins because Scarlet and Violet just don't perform properly on Switch 1. But with Switch 2 in mind, I have had more fun playing Scarlet and Violet. And that's kind of biased in a way because I've always wanted to enjoy these games, but I just never could because of motion sickness. So the performance update here makes it more enjoyable for me. And I just personally like it more. I feel like there's more for me to enjoy about this game than in Arceus. But that's just my opinion, you know? I did try to play Legends Arceus not too long ago, and I've been messing around Sword and Shield 2. And what was I thinking? Okay, so the game's not having Switch 2 updates. That first kind of threw me off going back to them, because after playing Pokemon Violet, which is 4K and 60 FPS now, I got so used to how this was playing that when I went back to them, it honestly just felt like they were performing worse on Switch 2. But I think that's just because they were unfairly compared back to back with a game that is now more optimized for Switch 2. But going back to them and viewing them on their own, they perform fine. Can we do Synchro Hide and Seek later? Probably not today, but at some point I could consider that. The only thing I have to say about Synchro Hide and Seek is in the past, and this actually works out well because we got rated earlier. Anxious Christian, I'm a mod over on his channel and I've been around. A lot of times what will happen is people are like, can we do hide and seek? Can we do hide and seek? Synchro Hide and Seek when? When are you going to do hide and seek again? And then when he goes to stream it, no one ever shows up to it. And honestly, his frustration is justified because, like, people beg and beg for it, and then the one day he does it, no one's there. And it's like, why do people ask for it if they're not going to do it? And, like, it's one thing to ask when he's just going to stream it again. Like, if you specify you're not planning to join, you just want to see it again, that's one thing. But, like, people act like they're trying to join and everything. So, you know, it just gets a bit irritating. So, if I were to do Synchro Hide and Seek at some point, it would need to be more premeditated. I would have to at least ensure I have a full group to do it with that knows how to play and everything. Because I just want to ensure that at the bare minimum, I have a full group that will play and follow the rules. Because as long as that works, that's the bare minimum. I have the content for the whole stream. And if other people want to join, that's great. We can let people cycle through. But if not, at least we have the guaranteed group that can play. And that's another thing. When people do join, they don't follow the rules a lot of the times. So, like, they won't synchro. If they do synchro, sometimes they synchro as something in the biome. Which, depending on rules, because I've seen multiple things, I have seen, like, if they do allow you to be the same thing, you have to be a shiny or whatever. Which one's Mischievous? Is that the baby? Not, it's not a baby, but is that the pre-evolved base form? Whatever it's called. Can you tell I haven't played Pokemon in, like, forever, almost? I used to be addicted to this game, and I took such a long break from Pokemon that I don't even know Pokemon. Oh, I was talking about, like, the Switch 2 at one point as well. As far as, like, being worth it as well, it depends on what kind of games you want to play on it. Because, like, Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, I'm only, like, not even halfway through Breath of the Wild, I don't think. Because I bought the Switch 2 versions of those. I enjoy how it plays. I've never played it on Switch 1, but I've seen it be played on Switch 1. I think the performance the updates bring definitely make them worth considering. Of course, I don't know what games you're into or anything, but like Donkey Kong, that's an exclusive. I've heard good things about that game. I haven't personally played it because I don't have the money or the time right now to consider playing it yet. Splatoon 3 got a Switch 2 update to make performance more stable. I don't know if that's your kind of game, but that exists. Yeah, wow. I mean, I don't know if you're the kind of person to play those type of games for the sandbox stuff after you beat them or whatever, or just revisit them constantly. I don't know, but like, it is a paid upgrade unless you already have the Switch Online expansion. But like, I'd say it's at least worth looking into if those are your kind of games. Because the performance is pretty decent, and you get some exclusive features. And of course, even if you were to only play the Switch 1 version, since those don't require the update, I mean, they still perform better because, you know, it's still, like, able to consistently hit what the Switch 1 was meant to hit. I know we're getting a new Tamagotchi Life next year, I think is when it's supposed to happen. I don't know what kind of difference there would be, if at all, other than Switch 2 is at 4K, Switch 1 is at 1080p. Like, I think most games, if they do get 2 releases, are literally just going to be, depending on which version you get, you'll either have access to higher resolution and all that. And, like, honestly, I'm curious, because I personally don't think Rhythm Heaven, like, it's Rhythm Heaven. I don't think it needs a whole Switch 2 version to be played in 4K. So, I wonder how they're going to do that. Like, if it's getting a separate version for Switch 2, they could, A, do like Scarlet and Violet, where it's just a free update. They could, B, charge $10 extra for the same game just to get it. Oh gosh. Just to get it, like, slightly better looking. Or they could make it like a Switch 2 cartridge only, but, like, if you play it on Switch 1, it plays like a normal game. I don't know how Nintendo plans to do those games, or if they're even planning to do anything special with them. We'll just have to see. Wasted Potential, hi, how's it going? But it's also, like, personal preference for Switch 2 as well. Like, if you have the money and it's in stock near you and it's not a hassle to get one, and, like, you can see yourself getting worth out of it even now, I'd say go for it. But if there's any factors that are, like, holding you on the fence or whatever, I'd say for now, just lean to the side of don't get it, at least yet. Because, like, you're not really losing out by not having one immediately. Because stock, like, eventually it's going to get to a point where everyone who wants a Switch 2 is going to have got one. So they're going to be able to be just found casually in stores easily. And waiting also just gives you time to see, like, what you think of the games that are on it, and what you think of games that will be on it. So if you're on the fence and don't know, then I'd say just wait. But if you think you're going to get use out of what we have already, like I already have, then go for it. Anyways, good, how are you? I'm doing good. I'm shiny hunting. I already found 2 shinies today. I'm going for Oshawott right now. I'm working on a living dex. I just started working on it. I used to have so many more shinies towards one, but I've lost them all to time and resetting save files like an idiot. So I only have like 20, 30. Hold on, let me double check. I have 31 right now. Not many, but progress is progress. For the throwing challenge in Arceus down by the beach, did it and got 10,000 points and didn't know that you could move, so then tripled your score because you move around. Wow. Lilligant is one of your favorite shiny Pokemon. I love shiny Lilligant. I also love the Hisuian form. I don't quite remember what its shiny looks like off the top of my head. I know one for the Hisuian, one is orangish, one is pinkish. I gotta look and see which one is which. Shiny Hisuian Lilligant. Okay, so the regular is the pink, the shiny is the orangish one. Okay, interesting. was the most underrated Pokemon. Underrated, okay. That's interesting. Underrated. I'm trying to think. Overrated Charizard. I'm sorry if that offends anyone. If anyone's a Charizard fan, no hate towards you, but Charizard's kind of overrated. And I don't mean that in a bad way, but like, look at all the love that thing gets. Like, I'm pretty sure if I didn't know better and you asked me between Pikachu and Charizard which one was the mascot, I would probably say Shiny Oshawott. I meant to say, before I was rudely interrupted, that I would probably say Charizard because of how much love it gets. Okay. Hey, buddy. Okay, this one is going to just straight up evolve because I want a Samurott right now. Right now. Okay, Sky Arrow, you are respectfully not a shiny. I know I typically say stuff about I don't evolve Pokemon like this, but this is an interesting special case because it's a starter. You know, you're not really gonna find Samurott. The only game I think you can actually legit encounter a wild shiny Samurott is Arceus, and that's the Hisuian form, which I will go for at some point, whether it be trading one of these over or just catching it. I love Duat too. Oh my gosh. This is my favorite starter, by the way. So that's why I'm like so hyped to have this. I love otters. What are the chances I can get another? Okay, these two have had their time on the layout. I'm sorry. I am changing these over to Oshawott. Well, no, Samurott, right? Because I evolved it. Okay, I will get back to chat because I think I've been missing a few because of this. I promise I will go back and read anything I have not read yet. Because I feel guilty. Okay, I think at some point I saw and never answered something about what my favorite shiny was or something. Favorite shiny Pokemon. I forget what I say for that. My favorite Pokemon is Sylveon. My favorite shiny, though, I forget what it was. I had a separate answer. I think it was Absol. No, I can't remember. Sylveon's my favorite Pokemon. Absol's my favorite shiny. Or it was the other way around. I don't know. I said it on stream once. I cannot remember for the life of me. I just remember Sylveon and Absol were both high ranking for me. Or was it Sylveon was my favorite and Marill was my favorite shiny? But like Marill's not my favorite shiny, so I don't know. I said it at one point. If I can find where I said it, I would let you know next time. If there's a next time I see you. I don't know how often you'd plan to show up. But I would find out just so you wouldn't be able to know my actual answer to that. Whoever asked that, by the way, I forget. I already forgot who it was that asked that. I'm bad at this. I'm bad at my job. Okay. Overrated. I was going to say Charizard. I don't know how much I finished up in the heat of the moment. Shiny Charizard. Not Shiny Charizard. I found Shiny Oshawott. And I was going to say, if I didn't know any better, I would have guessed that Charizard is the mascot because it just seems the most mascot-like to me. Anyways, did I check this for a mark or anything? I don't know. Nature guess Rash. I guess that's cheating. I saw it before I said it. Minus points. I got to lose points for that because I said the nature after seeing it. That does not count. Okay. Is Squirtle a squirrel turtle or a squirt turtle? It's both. It's like multiple meaning. It's like an onion. It has layers. It's supposed to be both. Like, it's a squirrel turtle, but also a squirt turtle. You let it slide for now. Okay. I don't feel like going for another Oshawott right now. Because I kind of want to hunt some more stuff, you know? I'll probably move to a different area now. You like Pidgeot, one of your favorites for some reason? Oh, underrated. I didn't get to underrated. I think Oddish is underrated. Like, I'm gonna be so for real. Oddish is genuinely... Okay. I kind of take that back. I don't know. It's weird. So, I think Oddish is cool. But not, like, underrated cool necessarily. Because I don't think it's too underrated. Because... You know, I mean, it's Oddish. It's been around since Gen 1. It's hard for Gen 1 Pokemon to be underrated, you know? Like, they're the ones people don't think about as much, but they're the OGs. And, like, typically, if they're not thought about much, it's probably because they deserve it. Yeah, I'm looking at you, Seal and Dugong. Their names weren't even that creative either, honestly. Like, Seal and Dugong. That's just what they are. Like, I get it if they did a fun play on words, like Flamigo is Flamingo Amigo. But no, Seal and Dugong. Those are two real animals. Oshawott is not Gen 1. No, it is not. Crap, I had something on my mind that was gonna be my... I don't know. I feel like Carnivine is one that I think could use some more love. And not even, like, official love, just fan love. Because, like, Carnivine kind of became an inside joke between me and one of my friends. It started because we played TCG and he showed me a deck he had. And it only had one Carnivine in it. But somehow, he has an undefeated streak almost. I think he did eventually, like, one game. It didn't happen. But, like, keep in mind, TCG decks have 60 cards in them. So there's a 1 in 60 chance or whatever that he pulls this. And almost every single game he's played with that deck, he's pulled the Carnivine card in his opening hand. I guess it's technically more likely than that, because your opening hand is, what, like 7? But you get the point, right? Like, still somehow finds the one Carnivine card every time. And then it became a bit, because we went to a card shop not too long after this, and I kept finding different Carnivine cards to show him. He did get one, just for the bit. But, like, Carnivine has genuinely grown on me. Because, like, he's just a goofy little fly trap, you know? Like, I think it's cool. I'd love to see some Carnivine appreciation. In fact, I have one reaction up. It's very old at this point. Not old, but, like, it's one of the older videos I have. Where I was reacting to a shiny Alpha Skuntank or whatever. I found that while trying to hunt Carnivine, and I really hope someday to go back to that. And honestly, after this stream in Scarlet Violet, I guess Violet, because this is the only one I have right now. I'm borrowing Scarlet from my sister, but technically the only one I have for real is Violet. But after this, I kind of want to start branching out into more games again, because I want to start my Dream Team quest at some point in Shining Pearl. I want to do some wild encounter double hunts on Sword and Shield, since I have 2 capture cards now. You know, I want to mess around with some other games and other hunts, you know? Like, no offense to Scarlet and Violet, I love these. They're probably my favorite Switch Pokemon games now. But I want to mess around some other games for a bit, because I don't want to feel like Scarlet and Violet is the only game I'm allowed to hunt in. Inside joke about Toad's... What just happened with my camera? Nothing happened. That was a normal thing, and I just don't know how to play the game. Okay. Okay. Well, if instead of Dugong, it was Gudong. Yo, can I call the Wimpod Squad to clean your house? My house is pretty clean. Especially my room. I actually cleaned it yesterday. Because I had to shut up a shelf. Words are hard to say sometimes, okay? I set up a shelf, so I had to clean and everything. My room is so much more organized. And it feels so much bigger now. Because everything's properly sorted. I haven't touched the closet yet. I'm scared of that. Oh, Mudkip is here. What? How did I miss Mudkip? I'm so sorry for missing that, Mudkip. I was caught up in Scarlet and Violet land. You have an inside joke with Garganackle and an inside joke about Toad's Cruel, I'm sorry. Honestly, like, that's one thing I just love about Pokemon, and it's kind of magical to think about. Like, I just want you to think for a bit. Every Pokemon is someone's favorite. Like, no matter how obscure it is, I'm pretty sure every Pokemon is someone's favorite for some reason. Like, even Rellor. I'm sure someone unironically loves Rellor. Or maybe they ironically love it because they're like, it's such a stupid Pokemon. I love it. You know, and it's so interesting to see because everyone has a favorite Pokemon, and pretty much every Pokemon is someone's favorite. And I just think that's so cool. And even if Pokemon isn't someone's favorite necessarily, there are still a lot of people who are fans of certain Pokemon just because. Like, I already have a whole list of Pokemon that are special to me outside of being favorites. Just for silly reasons. And that is one thing I hope can become a trend going forward. I'm hoping that with streams, videos, all that stuff with this channel, as channel potentially grows and the community grows with it and all that, like, I'm hoping we can start to make jokes, have our own little bits, because I feel like that would be so cool to have, like, special things with some Pokemon that going into it never would have been expected. Like, who knows, maybe Toucanon will be special someday. Maybe we'll have some dumb bit about Toucanon. That's the magic of it. And I look forward to that. Because I think it's really fun to have connections to Pokemon that aren't, like, the most memorable. Wimpod and Snom are your favorite? Nice. You had a shiny Garganackle on your screen and it blew up. Your friend 40 seconds later finds one and blows up again. Wow. The Pokemon mascot is Oshawott, shiny to be specific. If I didn't know any better, I think the mascot was shiny Oshawott. I mean, I'm not wrong. If I didn't know any better, I would probably think that. Well, kind of want some Miltank milk? Interesting. I do kind of wonder what Miltank milk would taste like. Does, like, not in a weird way, but like Moo Moo milk is an item which I can only assume based on the branding comes from a Miltank. So like, what does Miltank milk taste like? Furthermore, shiny Miltank, you know, like, does the milk that comes from a shiny Miltank taste different than the milk that comes from a regular Miltank? Pokemon Company official, whoever is the social media intern or whatever, whoever has the power to give that answer officially, please let me know. I genuinely want to know if shiny Miltank milk tastes different. Like, here's how I imagine it, honestly, in a weird way. So, I imagine normal Miltank milk tastes like Miltank milk, but I don't know if any of you have been to, like, the Galaxy's Edge area in Disney. I don't know. I went in Disney World. I don't know if it's... I'd assume it's somewhere in Disneyland or something of the sort. But we went to the little cantina thing or whatever and got... Or at least I got blue milk. And it was interesting because it was like colored blue and it was kind of milk, but it was mixed in with like fruit flavor or something. I think they said it was like coconut or something. I don't know. It was some weird fruity milk. And it wasn't that bad actually. Although thinking back to it, it hurts my mouth to think because Disney uses paper straws. So like... It makes my tongue uncomfortable thinking about putting the paper straw on it. So I'm going to try not to think about that anymore. I think I just sipped it straight from the glass, honestly, because I'm like, I assume they wash these. It's Disney. It was also cool because they came with like a little cookie. And the waiter or whatever did come back and asked us what we were thinking about, and he was like, have you tried dipping the cookie in the milk? I'm like, no, actually, I tried. I'm like, this is pretty good. Favorite candy? Okay, it's... My answer is slowly shifting on this one, not because of hate or anything. Kit Kat is like my favorite anything. Like, if you want to bribe me to do... I have always said this. If you want me to be bribed into doing anything in the world, give me Kit Kats, and I will do whatever. Now, that is not actually true, but I love Kit Kats, so it's almost true. But do we all like Kit Kats? Are we all the exact same human being? I love Pixie Sticks. I haven't had them in a while. I really like the grape ones. Or purple. I don't know. I assume purple is grape. I don't know. I haven't had them in a while. But I will say, I need to come back to this. For whatever reason, my teeth are like sensitive to chocolate stuff. So if I eat anything that's like too chocolatey or too sugary or whatever, it does start to hurt my teeth. So like unless I'm chewing with my front teeth, which is really inefficient by the way, it kind of hurts. So I actually like Sour Patch Kids more. Not like more as in I like them more, but like if I'm going to eat something that's like candy or whatever, and I actually want to eat candy and not just be a one-time treat, I'm probably gonna go for Sour Patch Kids. Because I like sour foods and stuff. Not foods, candies. Like Warheads, Toxic Waste, that's my thing. You buy these like 120 pack and you... Wow. That's insane. But yeah. And like, I don't know how many of you know about A Drive. I feel like if you're at least remotely involved in the shiny hunting Pokemon community on YouTube, you've probably at least heard of him. I know he doesn't do a lot of Pokemon stuff anymore because of Illustrals. But like, back when he actually did a bunch of shiny hunting and stuff, like, oh my gosh, what was I gonna say? I was talking about A Drive, I know that. See, my brain does this funny thing where sometimes it just completely forgets mid-sentence what the heck I was yapping about. Oh, right, because we were talking about candy, right. So, A Drive, I don't know if he said this because it was a sponsor deal or if the sponsor deal just worked out because of this. But I don't know how many of you knew this, if you even know about A Drive, but he was for like the longest time sponsored by Reese's, which he said on streams and in videos that it was his favorite candy. I don't know if that's true or if that was part of the sponsorship or whatever that he said that. I don't know. I can't tell for sure, and I don't really have the means to ask him. At least I could ask him if I knew what like his business email was, but I don't think he'd respond to that. I could leave a comment, but I don't think he'd respond to that specifically, you know? So, but anyways, I think that's cool that he was sponsored by his favorite candy, supposedly. I don't know if, I'd have to see in like older stuff if he mentioned them being his favorite before the sponsorship was a thing. Because if he did, then it's valid, because he wasn't being paid to say that. I think he's being legit, though, because, like, he doesn't really, like, talk good about something necessarily unless, A, he's sponsored, or B, he genuinely likes it. And it seemed a lot like he just genuinely liked it. He ate them once, and I would assume he actually likes them. I don't know, that seems like a silly thing to not be serious about. Yeah, it would be cool if at some point I could be sponsored. My voice is doing some weird wheezy thing when I inhale. Okay, it's gone. Yeah, it would be cool if I could be like sponsored by a cool candy or something. Like, imagine I'm sitting here like, Kit Kats are my favorite, and then boom, Kit Kat. There are new commands, yes. I added another one, actually. It is exclamation living dex, I believe. I don't know how exactly that works. If it's messed up, please let me know so I can fix it immediately. Because the thing I use to track my living dex, it has like a link. And if the link works how I think it does, then if someone else clicks on it, then it will take them to my page for my living dex, but it won't let them edit it since they're not on my account. I need someone to check because my computer is logged into it. If it works right, it'll show you my living dex, but it won't let you edit it. Because otherwise, it's just giving you free access to mess with my stuff, or it's not working at all. Either case, let me know so I can fix it if it needs to. Because I want it to work. Why are we saying cool? Hey, I don't mind. Kind of funny. You just said cool. Okay. Okay. Question. I don't know how many of you all are like up to date with what things exist or whatever, how many of you know of this thing? I have one, it's plugged into my OLED right now. It's called like the Switch Up Game Enhancer or whatever. I saw it originally in an Austin John Plays video. Because main thing it does is let you connect other controllers to the Switch, like a Pro controller, which I like. Lost you already? Okay. I mean, basically, its main purpose is just to be a controller adapter, so I can use other controllers, like a Switch Pro controller. Saves me the money of having to buy a new Pro controller right now. But it also lets you, like, it has macros built in or whatever. So in certain games, it can do actions for you. One of the things it can do is Sword and Shield. It lets you, like, auto breed, auto hatch, or just straight up automate the Masuda process. That's fair. But yeah, I don't use it too much to shiny hunt because obviously I find that kind of cheap to make something hunt for me. But I have the idea of, like, letting it run automatically on a hunt like the Meryl hunt that I've started, just for fun. And have that run as, like, a background hunt one day while I do something else. I'm not sure what I'd pair it with. Probably, like, Rumble, because I really want to do a stream of just hunting in Rumble. Which I'll do eventually, because Rumble Weekend is an event that I've always wanted to participate in. Just kind of have to wait for the next one to happen. If you can't find the shiny Gyarados, you're fixing to crash. Wow. I came here to look for my second favorite starter, but I ain't seeing no green bird. So, next biome. You just found? Nice. I don't know why I said it like that. That is so weird of me. Yeah, that's cool. Congrats. See, I feel like shiny Pokemon, they don't appear based on odds. They appear when it would be funniest. I feel like that was a point I proved during the Meryl hunt I started last time. And all 3 times, honestly. You found your shiny Arc? No way. Did both of y'all find your targets at, like, the same time? It's like the PM7 guarantee. Just hanging around gives you infinite shiny luck. I can't wait to hunt that at some point. It'll take a while. But honestly, I think... What was I gonna say? I think that hunt's gonna be a lot more bearable on Switch 2 because of the faster load times. Okay, I'm curious. I don't know if anyone knows. Is there any way right now to, like, still get the event items, like, unofficially or whatever for what Shaman and Darkrai? Like, is there any way to get those, or am I gonna have to wait until Switch Online goes down and fan servers put that back up? Because I really want to do those, but both events happened before I got the game, so I haven't been able to hunt those. I'm sure it wouldn't be too long from now until at least DNS exploits exist for it. Or at least that's my guess. Hi, how's it going? Might have to master ball it? Oh no. Now you're trying hunting Hisui and Zoroark. Nice. I think someone earlier was talking about either Zorua or Zoroark. I forget which one, but I think they were talking about a shiny one of the not a shiny one, a Hisuian one. I don't remember. You forgot to reteach Cerulege False Swipe? Oh no. Okay. I'm gonna go hunt up here for a bit. This is not where I thought I'd be. You got shiny Wimpod? No way. Is everyone just... No way. Okay, are y'all messing with me? Is this like some elaborate prank right now? Is this some elaborate prank where everyone is just pretending to find their targets? Or are we actually finding a bunch of targets right now? Either way, I mean... Hey, I don't care if y'all are trying to pull my leg or if this is legit. Like, if it's legit, congrats. Seriously, like, that's insane. Well, look out, PM7. We're coming for your record of most shinies found in one stream as a collective. You had to use your Master Ball, though? Couldn't you have saved in front of it and then just reset? Or do you have, like, a sandwich and you're trying to preserve it? Sandwich? Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fair. Loki forgot. That's fair. I mean, you could have backed out and, like, saved or whatever if you needed to. But, I mean, hey, I won't hold that against you. I get it. Sometimes in the moment, it's just a lot. This is crazy that everyone is finding targets right now. Used an Ultra Ball. Ultra Ball seems to be the common pick. Now, I saw earlier you're here right now in game. Yeah, that makes sense. I figured you were since you were talking about Gyarados. You're going to try Luligant. Alright, good luck with that. I need to see about Dondozo and Dratini right now. Are two shinies that I would like to get. Or Veluza, I guess. I don't know. I'm indifferent to what exactly I get, but I'd like to find some cool shinies while I'm here. Got another one? Nice. 055 Docile Nature Male. No mark. Honestly, even if you were to tell me people decided to start pulling my leg, that one I at least believe. Because, like, that genuinely just sounds like... You know, that sounds like something that's, like, too precise to be made up on the spot. So that one I at least believe. So I'm going to choose to assume the others are real too. Because I like to trust people. You know, I don't want to be someone who's like talking down like, nuh-uh, you didn't find no shiny. Just because I don't think it's possible, you know. You've Eevee trained level 74 Dragonair? Nice. It was a Zora. Dang. Yeah. Yeah, the Gyarados definitely checks out. That's definitely in this level range. And if you're here too, then yeah. I don't know why I'm still verifying that everything checks out. I already believed it. This is not revolving, you refuse. Honestly, this stream is already feeling like the same kind of magic as the 7-hour stream. Actually found the outbreak. Oh, interesting. I don't have one there, I don't think. Where is that? Is that what this area is? Yeah. Oh, right. You said you were where I was earlier, not here. That's right. That's right. But I mean, hey, it still checks out. I mean, matches enough for where I am right now. Still nothing. Like, finish all the dexes in the game. I love how I went from like being super tired at the start of this to like actually awake. Maybe it's just because I found shinies and I woke up a bit. You gonna show us one of your best friend because his first shiny is Gyarados but ran away on him? Wow. How did it run away? Was it like in the Safari Zone? Or is this like Gen 2? Because I know some Gen 2 Pokemon can run away. I'd assume it would be like Safari Zone though if it ran away. Or I guess Let's Go in Pokemon Go. There's no story. Oh, okay. I forgot all about Let's Go and Go. You may or may not have just got unknown from area swapping for Lilligant. Wow. That's insane. We are finding lots of shinies. Man, we should have been more coordinated. We could have done a world record event. Honestly, there's like a high list of things I would like to see happen someday by doing YouTube and Pokemon shiny hunting content. One of them is if someone like PM7, I guess he's the only one who really does it. But like if there's ever an event like that again where it's going for the most amount of shinies or whatever, like I'd love if I could somehow take part in one of those at some point in the future. I don't know like what the requirements would be. I'd assume you have to be like a streamer, certain channel size, play the game, shiny hunt. Like I'm sure there's like probably requirements before they'd consider inviting certain people. But like I think it'd be cool if I could take part in one of those. Maybe someday. Maybe someday. Keep up the grind. If I hunt enough shinies, then I can hunt more shinies. You have Wimpy as your body in Pokemon Go. Yeah, that's what that said. Buddy in Pokemon Go. Nice. Officially killed Verizon. Oh no. I have a Verizon. That is how you say it. It's like Verizon Wireless. Why do I sound like such a nerd emoji? Actually, it's pronounced Verizon, like Verizon Wireless. Like, no one cares. But I have a plush of Verizon. It's my favorite of that trio. Am I excited for 100? I've been, like, talking about... I assume you mean 100 subs. Because that's coming up. I've talked about it a bit with some of my mods. And... I don't know if I talked about it earlier in stream today or not. Probably not. Speaking of mods that I talked to about it, there's a mod. Oh my gosh. Anyways, I have been like working on a plan because I want to do like at least for the lower sub counts, do every 100 do like a sub special or whatever. And I've been planning out what I want to do. I know that the very first thing I'm going to do in the 100 sub special is hunt for shiny Sylveon because I don't have one in this game yet. And I'm not sure if I'm going to do Eevee Outbreak or just go for a Sylveon Outbreak. I'll figure it out. I feel like Eevee's probably easier, but then with where it spawns, like technically I could find shiny Ditto. But Sylveon, I think I may be able to at least isolate down a bit. I don't know. I'd have to research this for when I do it. Yeah, there's no force, of course. Honestly, I expected it to take at least another stream from today, maybe 2, because at the rate the channel's been growing, that sounds about right. And I don't want this to be like some kind of force to anyone who hasn't subbed to sub, because I can't force you to do that. You make a full team of 6 for each type of the game and reach out certain NPCs with it. That's cool. I used to do stuff where like, okay, so when I was younger, I had like this creative imagination. So what I would do in games is like, once I had finished them, I would make custom teams, whether it's like my custom ideal champion team or a team, because like one day I noticed all of Cynthia's Pokemon were in Sword and Shield, so I used those to remake her team but shiny one day. You know, I just made up a bunch of fun teams that I thought would be cool, and I like went to the different gyms and stuff and like made up my whole own story. It was pretty cool. I miss the days where I had that kind of imagination. That's what you do. We are all like very similar, aren't we? We play Pokemon, clearly. We're all here sitting down watching me fly on Miraidon. Look for an alternately colored pixel on my screen. I feel like a lot of Pokemon fans just have similar experiences. We may not always agree on what the best games are or what makes games good or bad, but that's the fun of being a Pokemon fan, you know? We all have our own opinions. But I think we can all come together and agree Pokemon is fun. And like, I don't know what y'all's opinion... I say y'all, that makes me sound so southern. That's just you all. I've never learned to say you all. I don't know, y'all has been used so much that I just use that constantly. But yeah, I don't know what everyone else thinks about the different games and everything, but me personally, I'm more of a casual fan. Like, do I think the games should have been better and may not be the best? Yeah, especially the modern games. I do think that they do have their flaws. Like, I'm not saying they're perfect, but me personally, I don't care too much. I'm more so happy that we have Pokemon games, you know? I'm just grateful they exist, because they could very well just be like, alright, fine then, y'all don't like the games, we're not making them anymore. So, I don't complain too much. Like, they have their flaws, but I'm simple brain. If I can see a Pikachu on my screen, then I'm happy. Come on down to the lasso event. We got pigs and bulls and cows and bulls and pigs and cows and a chicken. Well, we don't have chickens. Unless you're a chicken. Come on down today where you'll be tripping some shrooms. Rip Ash, 25 years of... For real! Hopefully he can grow up and live an actual life now. Well, I have your few shines besides Shine Gyarados. I want to say Tauros because I don't think too much about Tauros a lot. Which is weird because I got new forms in this gen and I still don't think about it much. The stand says totally legal business. Totally legal business. Well, see, legally speaking, I think we can get away with it because we don't like sell you any of the substances, put those in air quotes. We don't sell them. We just put them on a display booth and no one attends it. So technically it's not our fault, you know? We're not responsible for it. In fact, legally, we didn't put them there. Yeah, that police officer that's here for safety, you have no idea how much money we had to spend on that guy. Like, just to have him turn a blind eye to that, like, trust me, we care. I don't even know what I'm on about anymore. I'm just yapping. Shiny low kicks turns green like an actual grasshopper. That is so cool. I love that. Also, I don't know how many people here know anything about Zelda, but I feel like Shiny Dondozo kinda, at least to me, kinda looks like the Windfish or whatever from Link's Awakening. Not a perfect match, obviously, because one's a whale and one is a catfish. But, like, the coloration of the shiny and everything, I feel like kinda resembles. 90% of your legends are in timer balls. Timer ball is going to be cool on, like, Dialga if I go for that, because, you know, it's like the god of time, and you're catching it in a timer ball. You love Legend of Zelda. I played Wind Waker HD. I want to play the GameCube version at some point, because, like, a lot of Zelda fans say the Wii U HD version sucks because it simplifies some of the in-game stuff way too much and takes away from the adventure of it. So I'll have to try that at some point. There's one Roblox player right now. Please don't shut down, please. Garuda Valley has me salsa dancing when I hear. I love Garuda Valley. Oh my gosh. Now, it might be played in like every single video that I ever see, but like, it's always a banger. Haven't played Zelda in years. Wow. I was playing Breath of the Wild earlier today. I've been enjoying it. Didn't kill it at all. Sure. Sure. I love the music for Zelda so much. Like, genuinely, I don't know why, it just hits. It hits so hard. And, like, it knows how to hit hard, too. Like, it's not some kind... Wait. What? Was that just the Bagon? Okay, I thought I might have seen a Snow Run or something. Like, it just knows how to hit hard. Like, some games have their occasional bangers and everything. And it's like, yeah, you got bangers, but, like, it's, like, 2 to 3 per game. Nah, Zelda's, like, constant bangers. No matter where you are, you can always get down with the music. It's great. Oh my gosh, yes. think like the Guardians or whatever. Or whatever they're called. I do not actually know the names of stuff. Really like Hop's final theme when you fight him in Winded. I honestly love a lot of the music for Hop in general. Like, his battle themes, they're actually so cool. I remember my friend actually pointed it out to me because he was playing through Sword a few years ago. And he was like, dude, I actually really love Hop's battle theme. And I listened to it and I'm like, you know, it's actually pretty good. Honestly, this is just personal bias because of favorite games. Black and White is my favorite game, and I absolutely love the soundtrack. Favorite Pokemon game, not my favorite game, but is my favorite Pokemon games, and I guess Black 2, White 2, you can group in with it. Depends on how you consider it. If you consider those all like, yeah, it's a Gen 5, group it together, then yeah. But yeah, I love the Black and White music. I would listen to videos that are like just compilations of Black and White music. And it was amazing. I like Sun and Moon's music as well. That gives me nostalgia. And then Sword, Shield, Scarlet, Violet. I've noticed something interesting. A lot of the songs that I like in Scarlet and Violet were written by Toby Fox, which is funny because, like, I'm not necessarily the biggest Toby Fox fan. Like, not in a bad way. I just don't. I haven't played Undertale or anything. Like, you know, Toby Fox isn't, like, on my mind. And I didn't even know they were Toby Fox stuff. I just like his music, I guess. Alright, you listen to streams of Zelda playthroughs and use the music as background music while you sleep. I do that sometimes, but not, like, streams. But I'll, like, put on loop hour-long compilations of music when I go to sleep and just chill to it. What Pokemon do I have right now? Like, in-game? I mean, this box right here is all my shinies right now that are actually unique. I also have Zekrom in Pokemon Ultra Moon right now because I'm hunting all the past gen legends over there. Let's see. Yo, chat, what? Yo, Gladian theme hits. It does. I got, like, it's so weird. I don't know how to describe it. So, I originally, like, actually listened to Gladian's theme through a video that was his theme, but with lyrics. And I don't know why, but I listened to that before I even played Sun and Moon. And, like, it just gave me some weird, like, nostalgia feeling. It was weird because, like, I have nostalgia feeling for this music, but at the time, there was nothing nostalgic about it to me, because I had no experience with it. But, you know, I really like his battle theme. Had soundtracks that were amazing. I love their soundtracks. Heartwood theme is cinema. Would you guys play with us mods in a game? What game? Depends on the mod, but the game upon you is Pokemon Unite. 5 different Meloetta and all of them are shiny. Nice. You don't have it, but you could get it. It's nice you can fly. Yeah, I'm really glad they added that. Like, I was annoyed, especially with how gliding worked in the base game. Like, there was no point to gliding. There were, like, a few niche uses of it, but it's like, it would be like gliding from this higher up cliff down to this lower one. Like, you don't need to glide to be able to do that. You can just scale the other mountain. Take a break and listen to his Masters EX theme. Is it like a remix then? Or is it a whole new thing? Honestly, I'm down for either. How's my day going? It's going good. I've found 3 shinies. 2 of them have been evicted from the layout, but I did find Volcarona in Area 0 and a Petalil in an Outbreak not full odds, charm odds, I guess. Because I didn't KO anything. Best shiny is Alpha Chatot. Just trust you, it's peak. I don't have, like, anything plugged in, so I don't want to, like, risk copyright. I'll listen to it after stream, though. When I have time. I'll make a note of that. To make sure I listen to that. I'm trusting you, though. Pokemon music is pretty good. One of the first people played the DLC for Violet because you pre-ordered it. I was hesitant because on Switch 1, Scarlet and Violet gave me motion sickness. Like, a mix of the choppy frame rate and all that stuff. Like, I just couldn't consistently play it for more than 15 to 30 minutes without starting to feel sick. So it took me a while. Like, it was after Indigo Disc released, I think. Might have even been after they dropped the event for Pecharunt or whatever. I think it was after that, even, when I got it. And I ended up replaying it on this anyways, because I wanted to see how it played on Switch 2. And also wanted to do a badge quest. The Alpha Chatot's name is Music Note. Nice. That's cool. I hate Paldean Tauros, not as a thing, but like, any of those could be shiny and I wouldn't know. I just physically cannot tell the difference between shades of black. I learned this one day because I used to work at a trampoline park. And the foam pit had black and blue blocks in it. And, like, our main rule for it was kids weren't allowed to, like, take them out and build with them. Specifically on busier days when people were actually using it. Because it's, like, a safety thing. And my manager came up to me and was like, hey, you gotta tell that kid to put those away. I'm like, what? Because the wall that the kid was up against was also painted black. And he was using mostly black foam blocks. So I didn't realize that he built anything until I actually went and looked and saw it from a different angle. I just genuinely could not see that the foam blocks were there. They are technically a different shade completely, but I just could not tell. It was insane. Tablet might die, so if it does, you'll be back in 30. Okay. Love your profile, by the way. It's cute. You mean the Sylveon? If so, I appreciate it. I had my friend make it because, see, I didn't want to be one of those people. Not, okay, I don't want to say it like that. That's mean. I don't know. I felt like this was the channel that I was going to actually try to do content on. And I didn't want to just use, like, some stock standard shiny Sylveon image. And I definitely didn't want to, like, steal someone's art. Because, you know, I didn't want to, like, accidentally grow a channel with stolen art. And then have to work that out later if the original artist ever found out and had issues with it. So, I asked one of my friends, because I loved her art style, if she could draw something for me. And it's actually based on a plush. I think it might be official. I don't know. It's a plush my sister has. But it's like a winter-themed Sylveon. And like a winter coat and everything. But this one's shiny and has hot cocoa. It's pretty cool. Remember the expert? There have been like 2 or 3 experts that have come through here. Oh. I will wait to continue what I was saying because I don't want this to be in a video. Is that a reference to something? I need to stop using Pokeballs. Why am I using the... Oh, I don't think I saved! Technically I can run, but I like this high-stress situation more. The adrenaline gets me going. Okay, that's gonna stay. Alright. New thing for the living decks. Makuhita. I have 30... Shoot. Hey. So, I have to go and update all the shinies I found. Because it didn't save any of them. Because I accidentally closed the session wrong. I found Volcarona, Petalil, Samurott, and now Makuhita. See, I accidentally clicked the back arrow to go back instead of X. Okay, so I saw Nate. I assume this is a reference to something, and I just don't know the reference. One Punch Man? Is that what you want? Does that fit? I assume with how you crunched it together, it would fit. Alright, we got One Punch Man. It's a neutral nature. Is it marked? No, it's not marked. Farts. I was gonna cuss, but then I'm like, no, we don't cuss on this channel, technically. See, originally I was like, yeah. I mean, I never do it, but... You know, I was like, I'm indifferent to it, but... I think it's probably better since this is Pokemon. I should try to keep streams as PG as I can. Because while TOS does say you have to be 13, especially for chat, you know kids are going to watch and or use their parents' accounts anyways. So it's like, I can't stop kids from using this. Like, there's ways for them to technically get around the TOS. Oh yeah, happy tomorrow. For those of you in Central Time, like me, it just hit the 31st, which means there's a direct today. And I'm not reacting to that because it's not Pokemon specific. I didn't react to the presents either because I slept through it. My bad. Oh, we mean this expert, by the way. I saw earlier that expert. Okay. See, I forget you probably weren't there for that. I was thinking when you were saying the expert, this was relating to something else. Because I do not know the exact time. I think it was like 6 a.m. Eastern time or something. Don't quote me on that. Maybe, shoot. 1 second, I knocked something over on accident. Okay, so I set up a shelf recently. Yeah, I'm fine. So I set up a shelf recently to help put a lot, because I had a bunch of junk stored like on my floor, in my closet, on my bed, because like I just physically could not put all this stuff anywhere. So I got a shelf recently. It's like 6 feet something, and it's great. It fits all my stuff now, like all my consoles and stuff. I shed up a shelf, that's right. But yeah, I keep forgetting how close it is, because I typically, like, when I'm relaxed, I'll, like, lean back in my chair a bit and put my hands behind my head. But now when I do that, my arms, like, are touching one of the legs of the shelf. So, I'm, like, bumping all up against it. Your face started bleeding for no reason? That's not good. Got new outbreaks in the... Oh, I should check my outbreaks. Did it have a notification? You're gonna pass out and see if anything goes well. Okay. There's Glaceon, but I don't know. Capsicid is given. Ooh. Okay. Hold on. I'm gonna take a quick intermission. Does anyone want to do a Wo Chien raid? Because I have one now. It's like right here too. I'm not like grinding these too much right now. But like if we got some people who want to run one, I've been able to solo them, but I'll hop online if people want to run one. You'd need to switch your game. I'll give it a minute before I actually open it up. Uno momento, por favor. I barely learned any Spanish in my Spanish classes. I took Spanish 1 and Spanish 2, but I call them Spanish .5 and Spanish .75. Because the first year of Spanish 1, we only got through half the content because it was a standard class. So most people were just clowns messing around and distracting. So we got like halfway through the material. And then Spanish 2 was same people, same teacher. So half of the year was spent on reviewing Spanish 1 alone. And then the other half was learning half of Spanish 2. But most of the Spanish 2 stuff was still review from Spanish 1. So like by the time we had finished, I only knew like 75% of what Spanish 1 people should know. Well, my Melodic ran away unexpected. A space-time distortion spawn? That's nice. I was saying something earlier. So yeah, there was like twice now. 2 separate people came through at one point. And they start off chat normal. And then they're like, oh, by the way, can I tell you something? And then they're like, I actually do work for YouTubers and streamers. Like, I make thumbnails, art, all that stuff. And like, can I show you stuff? And like, I've learned that the best thing to do in those situations, especially as someone who just makes their own stuff anyways, is to just say something that is like, yeah, I mean, I appreciate you mentioning that and everything, but I'm good. Because so far from what I can tell, they literally only came through to try to promote their work and try to get a new customer or whatever, and then gone. I have not seen either of them since. And if they weren't just doing that to promote and are just lurking, then I apologize for talking bad about this. But from my point of view, it just seems like cheap attempt to promote. You can do it, but your Skeletor's kind of underleveled. It's fine. I can, like, solo these. So as long as you're not a dead weight. Okay, so you connect online. Then, when you hit X, you go to the Poke Portal. And then you go to Terra Raid, and then go to search. And it should pull up a text box to join with a code. And then you should be able to just put in the code that's on screen. You have to go kind of soon, it's getting late. No problem. I understand. I will say as well, as a heads up, I am working on figuring out how I'm going to handle content going forward in the next, like, week, really. One more time. Here, I'll back out of this one so I can show better. So, staying in the overworld, hit X, and you hit L, the left shoulder, to connect to the internet. Then you go to Poke Portal, Terra Raid Battle, give it a second to load. You go over to the little magnifying glass that says link code, and then it'll pull up this, and then you'll, oh, it thought I was trying to use the mouse. Then you'll put in whatever the code is for the raid. Oh, don't want to do that. Yeah, I'm trying to think out content better. I'm going to probably try to focus on getting videos out a bit more, or at least record hunts more on my own and put out videos. I have this stream, the Meryl stream, and Badge Quest stuff, so that's 3 videos I have backed up I can make. But then going forward, I'll have to figure out, what time is it here? It is 12:11 a.m. Wonder who Joker is? No idea. No idea at all. Yeah, because I know some of my viewers at least have been like, yo, I have school starting soon, or there are people here who are probably going to have school starting soon. So I should probably change up times a bit since I do stuff a bit late. So I'd have to figure out what works best for me. I know videos I'll probably start putting out a bit more often, since I won't be able to stream as much, I'm sure. And then for the streams, I'm still stuck between doing streams at this time, but only Friday, Saturday. So that way it's more convenient for people to watch, regardless of if they're in school or not. Or I start them earlier. Persona games are indie bands. That's cool. Oh, you might want to hit A to ready up. I don't think it'll start unless we're all ready. The shiny Arceus you got? Nice. I've seen a few people with shiny Arceus doing these. Persona fan added to the counter. Nice. Oh, chance. Okay, I don't know what the rest of y'all's strategies are, but I use special defense dropping stuff, so I think Skeledirge benefits. Oh, right. Ruination Roulette. Who loses? Yes! The NPC lost. Haha. You'll end up hunting them eventually. Spam Torch Song? That works perfect because I'm dropping its special defense. And I'm going to set up Sun too. You get a free shiny if you beat it. Not quite. So, the event itself, like during the raid, you don't get to catch this, but they have the goal to where if 1 million are defeated total, then they will release it as a mystery gift. And I'm fairly sure at this point, with how long it's been out and everything, we've got the 1 million defeated. Because, like, I had someone in chat one day, throughout the entirety of a stream, do, like, 16 or something. And that was, like, one person. Or it was 14, I don't remember. It was something double digits. Low double digits, but double digits. With a code. I don't know if they're doing it as a mystery gift with code in Scarlet and Violet, or if they're doing like how they did the Zeraora, where they're releasing it through Home. Because the Zeraora, when they did that in Sword and Shield, they released it through Home. And I'm also fairly sure that we've probably also hit the stretch goal of the extra million. Because up to 1 million extra defeated, so 2 million total, we can get 40 extra shards for every like 100,000. Basically, I'll dumb it down so you don't have to think all these numbers. Basically, if we defeat 1 million, we get to have the shiny Wo-Chien. If we defeat 2 million, we get 400 free Grass Terra shards. Which, by the way, is insane, because I have already maxed out my Grass Terra shard counter like 5 times throughout the course of this event. Yeah, typically they do mystery gifts and stuff in a way to where you don't have to pay to be able to get them. You're waiting for the Fish one to come. I'm excited for that one. Chi-Yu or whatever. I had some interesting things once playing this game. I don't know what it was. I don't remember. I think I was teaching it a new move or something. Whatever I was doing, when it pulled up the menu for the Chi-Yu, it showed that its gender was female. Which is interesting because none of them have genders. Which makes me wonder if the way... Ooh, that's a nice loot drop. Anyways, it makes me wonder if the way that gender is determined... Like, that is still rolled even for the genderless Pokemon. And it was some kind of bug or whatever to where it actually displayed that internal gender setting. Even though it was genderless. I don't know. Oh, right. I was gonna check. So I'm good on outbreaks there. What do we got here? Munchlax, Lombre. Hey, maybe this area is clear and I can hunt my Applin now. The Fish one? I think it's the third one they're doing. I don't remember exactly what order they're going in. I believe next is Chien-Pao, which is the leopard, snow leopard one. Could be wrong. I don't know the order off the top of my head. Feel like I've hit 100. Is that intuition, or have you been refreshing to see, and you're wanting me to refresh to see myself? On my end, it says 97. Does it say 100 on your end? I mean, I'm not too concerned over when or if I hit it. That would be cool. You just want Feast Shiny, that's it? That's fair. It definitely looks pretty good compared to the others, because I'll be honest, Chien Pao doesn't really look that nice as a shiny. I don't like the brown. I like its non-shiny a lot better. Ting Lu barely changes. But like Wo-Chien and Chi-Yu both look pretty cool as shinies. Yeah, I figure it'll probably happen in like the next couple of streams. And I'm not like too, I don't know what the proper way to describe it is, but like I don't care too much if or when it happens. It's just a cool milestone that could happen. Yeah. That could have been worse. I'm running out of like conversation topics. Y'all got anything? I didn't update the layout. I don't feel it. ZA is coming October 16th of this year, I believe. Unless they delay it. Who do I main Smash Ultimate? It's been a hot minute since I've like genuinely played Smash Ultimate. I kind of like flip-flop between characters. I don't really have like a set main. I mean, I play Cloud a lot just because I'm a huge fan of Final Fantasy. But, like, I've been playing Link a bit. He's pretty cool. You're Pyramithra? Nice. I used to play Pyramithra, but I kind of struggled. Sorry. I kind of struggled because I was never that good at making the judgment of when I should or shouldn't try to switch. And actually playing the game, like, there's so much other stuff that I was keeping up with that I just couldn't really get myself to keep track of one more thing of when I need to be playing as who. Which sucks, because I'm, like, a fan of Xenoblade, and I kind of play characters based on what series I've played. Like, I play Shulk because of Xenoblade. Played Cloud because of Final Fantasy, Link because of Zelda. I played Little Mac for a bit. because I like Punch Out. You switch every 2 seconds? It's fair. I used to know someone who played Pyramithra. And from what I saw, apparently the strategy with it was like you're supposed to play Mithra because she's fast combo character, racks up damage. And then once your opponent is in like the 60s or higher, I think is when you switch over to Pyra. I hope I didn't just say Pyra twice. You play Mithra first. Making sure that's clarified because I don't know which one I said first. Play Mithra, rack up damage. And then once you're in like smash attack and KO range, that's when you switch to Pyra. And I've also seen that since Pyra has more weight and everything, sometimes it's a better idea to switch to Pyra if you're in a pinch. Just so you can try to live a bit longer. I don't know though. People are leaving. I mean, it's fair. It's getting late. It's getting to when I would normally get to wrapping up. So, I definitely don't blame people. Although I would like to know, based on like night owls and stuff, or as people here in general, I'm thinking of perhaps, at least for when school's in season for some people, because anyways, I'm trying to consider bumping it up. Not too far bump up, but like, instead of going... So, for me, I'll round up. I start at 45. 8:45 my time. But we'll go and say 9. I typically go from like 9 to either 1 a.m. to 2 a.m. Just late night for me. Because that just works best for me. But I'm trying to see, because if it works better for people, especially with school being in season, I'll see about working things out to where I can stream probably instead from like, I want to say 6 or no, probably 7 to what's a good time? I don't know, like maybe not 12, like 11, 10. I don't know. I'll have to bump it up just because I know there are people who have asked for me to do something earlier so people can watch. So I don't know if I'm going to do streams the same times but bump them forward so people can keep watching, or if I just cut back on streams but keep them at the same times and just do them on weekends. I don't know which one I'm going to do. I'll probably do some testing, because school gets back in session for most people before I have to get back in school. So it gives me time to test out different times a bit, see what people like. I'll probably be switching it up by next stream. I don't know, I'll have to see what I want to do. I can't speak. Who's the best mod? I have no favorites. When I start playing Pokemon, you started when Pokemon Go came out. It's interesting for me. So, there's like multiple different beginnings to my Pokemon adventure. So the first one, and like the one that I cherished the most, was my first introduction to Pokemon. And it was back when I was in like early elementary school. I don't remember the exact grade I was in. But it was like right. It was between the end of Black. So like. Okay, hold on. Let me think. I think I was in like anywhere between 2nd to 4th grade. I don't remember exactly what year it was. But it was between Black 2, White 2, and X and Y. Because I remember I would watch, I believe Cartoon Network was where the Pokemon Black and White anime was. And I was in love with that. I would watch it so much. In fact, one day they had like a marathon where it was like only the Pokemon Black and White anime for a whole day. And I remember I faked being sick to stay home from school just so I could watch it all. And then there was also a bit of X and Y because it was at that point too. I do remember some X and Y episodes. But it was still mostly Black and White because that was all out. X and Y was still a few episodes in. And then my dad got me into the TCG because we both got starter sets. I believe my deck was Black and White TCG, but his was from like XY or Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. And after that, I kind of fell out of love with Pokemon. Like, I stopped watching it as much, either because it changed what channel it was showing on, or I just lost interest. I don't remember, but I didn't watch it for a while. And then one day I got back into it, and this is another special thing and why Sun and Moon is also one of my favorite games. One day we had a snow day, and on this snow day, what happened was we got sent home for snow, and like 30 minutes after we got home, it all melted. And by the time it all melted, it would have been time for school to actually start. So it was kind of funny because we basically wasted an entire day going home early for no reason. But my sister was on Netflix, I think, and found the Pokemon Sun and Moon anime. So we started watching that, and I kind of got back into it. I started watching a bit of gameplay videos, specifically like shiny hunting, and then I heard about Sword and Shield. And the Switch was my first like actual Nintendo console I ever had. Like, I had a Wii at grandparents' house, but like I didn't really have a DS or 3DS. I didn't even know those existed, didn't know the Wii U was a thing, didn't know Pokemon had games, because like it was never advertised. I don't know if I never caught the commercials or they just straight up never advertised them. But I had seen stuff about Sword and Shield. I got it for Christmas the year it came out. I played it. Sword and Shield are kind of special to me. I don't really care too fondly for them. But, like, they still are kind of special to me because they were my first games. So, technically, Sword and Shield are my first, like, truly, like, when I started playing Pokemon. Black and White were what introduced me to Pokemon. Sun and Moon kind of got me back into it. You were in Sun and Moon? Yes, you were. Yes, you were. I have DMs. I don't know who they're from. Okay, yes I do. Oh. Y'all want to hear about this funny email I got? So, I am like 99% sure that I got this email because I actually added like a contact email Hi. Hi. I'm reading your DMs. And I just remember this. So, it might just be because I add, like, a contact email for people. And, like, the idea is literally it's supposed to be for, like, actual contact reasons. Like, if it's not someone I've trusted enough to give my Discord, or someone I haven't, like, fully interacted with or whatever, it's just, like, a way for them to contact me if they have anything they need to say. Whether it's, like, some kind of copyright issue, which I hope not. I don't use anything copyright other than the game's music, maybe, but I think that gets a pass because I'm playing the game. Unless it's the Ed Sheeran music, then that gets you blocked in, like, 2 countries. But anyways, that's basically the point. If someone has any reason to reach out to me or whatever, that's what it's there for. But of course, with that also means that any kind of brands that want to, like, sponsor you or get your attention for YouTube related stuff or whatever, they latch onto that too. So I got an email from Tube Boost. By the way, don't use this stuff. It's a scam or just immoral. Regardless of how you spin it, it's wrong. It says 1,000 subscribers could be yours soon. Hey, just notice your channel with 82 subscribers. Wrong. At the time they sent it, it was way higher than that. I say way higher. It was at like 92 when they sent it. So I don't know why it says 82. And 1,993 videos. I don't have that many videos, so I don't know where it gets this information from. Unless it considers a video, the only thing I can think is it considers a video like a certain length amount of content. So, like, it doesn't check for actual views, it checks for how many minutes of content you have. And by having multiple streams that are hours long, it adds those minutes into video length. Anyways, Tube Boost helps you get real subscribers and views much faster. It's the boost your channel needs to kickstart growth. Download now. Best, the Tube Boost team. If you ever get something like that as an email, assuming any of you make videos, if you ever get something like that, just delete it. Block them if you need to. It's all crap. And if it isn't crap, it's immoral and not right. Plus, it doesn't help you at all to use that. Because sub numbers mean nothing if you can't get actual view numbers. Because most of the time, what that means is it's just some kind of like content farm or whatever. Or engagement farm, I guess is the right term. I don't know. Basically, it's just some guy sitting around with like 20 iPhones and accounts who's going to sub to you on multiple accounts or whatever. And that's it. They're just going to sub. They're not going to watch anything. You know what happens when you have a bunch of subs that don't watch anything? YouTube thinks your videos are garbage and they don't promote anything. So that's the issue. You don't want subscribers that are fake subs. Even if they're a real account, they're probably going to be fake. In terms of like actual fans. If you can get watch hours like what I've been getting, then you are A-okay. Because, like, I may not have that many subs, but I have over 4 times, like, if every single one of my subs right now were to be equally divided, they've each watched about 4 hours of my content. Because I have around 100 subs and a little over 400 watch hours. So, like, you know, the watch hours are more important. Because even if you don't have that big of a, I don't know, viewer base, if you can have that viewer base actually watch your videos consistently and a lot, that's what tells YouTube you're doing a good job. So, don't fall for that is my word of advice. If you're getting stuff about boosting your sub count, don't do it. That's just going to hurt your channel. Now, it technically doesn't always mean it will, because there's a chance that in the short time you get an algorithm boost, there is a chance that it could algorithm boost you enough to kickstart your videos and actually get you views, but you have to rely on a lot, and it's more likely to cause harm. Another thing is, there is this one app I saw once. I don't remember how it worked exactly, or what it was called, rather. I do remember how it worked. Basically, you don't have to pay for anything, but it's like a full community system to help each other out. So, basically, you watch other people's to get tokens. And, like, the longer you're forced to watch a video, the more tokens you get or whatever. And then you turn around with those tokens and you use them to pay for promotion. And the more tokens you use, the longer you get to show. And the more people you get to... I forgot which one it was. It was... Or maybe both. I don't know. And basically it was like this whole system of people watching would help out your video because they're watching your video. But then, you know, you're also getting benefited by it. But it's stupid. You change it. I like that. I can see it a bit better already. And I will say, I did download this app at one point just to mess around with some video on like an alt account. 100 subs, really? I'll refresh. Hold on. Hey, we did it! Thank you! I won't over celebrate or anything because people might still unsubscribe. Another word of advice for any of you making content: don't celebrate your milestones until you're a safe distance past. People sometimes change their mind and unsubscribe. Some people just do it to troll and mess with you. So, this is a soft celebration. We might pass this. But thank you still for even hitting it in the first place. Oh, I'm talking about scam YouTube stuff. Anyways, I tried this thing out. It was really messed up because it was supposed to only show the amount of video that you paid for and give people watching the amount of tokens that we're supposed to give. It was bugged, at least with how low Wi-Fi situations worked. So, for every second you watched after watching what you were required, it would make you watch more, not more. It would give you the amount as if you watched the whole thing again. So, if you were sent a 1-hour video, you had to watch 2 minutes to get 100 tokens. For every second longer that you watched, you got 100 extra tokens. It was insane. So yeah, it was a broken system, but it was hilarious. I don't recommend doing that. It's not moral. But anyways, yeah, thank you guys. So, for those of you who are newer here, this channel was at 8 subs a month ago. I'm not kidding. Like a month ago, I had 8 subs. They were pretty much all my friends. And in literally less than a month, almost, right? When was the stream? The 7-hour stream, as we refer to it, because it was the stream that kick-started this growth, by the way. I don't care the Poochie. I do not give a crap. When was said 7-hour stream? There it is. 2 weeks ago. So, in a matter of, be generous, 3 weeks, because I think we're closer to 3 weeks. 2.5. 2.5 weeks. We went from 8 subs to 100. That is 92 subs in the span of 2.5 weeks. I cannot thank y'all enough. I'm gonna be for real. I genuinely thought this channel was just gonna be like some dead channel that like had maybe 2 people show up and send a message throughout an entire stream. And this has already become a community I'm in love with. And like, I don't know how many of you pay attention to the view count crazily. I just kind of glanced to get an idea of how well the streams are doing. I've been getting around 12 to 13 current viewers as my max. and holding it for a while throughout a lot of these streams since then. So like, something is right if even if people are just lurking. Like, I don't know. I appreciate it. I appreciate that people actually want to watch this, whatever this is. I'm destroying Voltorb because it's the 100th Pokemon than actual death. Is it really? Sorry, you wasn't trying. You were playing Smash Tournament. You got invited to. You're still in it. Just gotta wait your turn back. Playing Sheik. Nice. Hey, good luck in that. Wish you well. I'm not that good in Smash, so I'm not that great. Are you like at an in-person tournament or is this online? I'd assume online, but I don't know. Maybe you're playing in person or something. What was I gonna look up? Oh yeah. It is. It is 100, by the way. I have 100 more than you. I'll send my whole army. You know what? You know what? I don't know if this is even a reliable strategy that could work, but trust me, once I start climbing to higher ranks, I will remember everyone here right now. In fact, after this stream, I will grab every single person's link and save it, so that, like, one day if I ever get, like, really big, I'm just gonna, like, every week be like, alright, army, go sub to these people. They're the OGs. And I'm just gonna grow all of you, inflate the YouTube economy. It's not like it's gonna mess with y'all, because if you don't do videos, then you just get subs for free. It's just a funny bragging right. You make Sheik is that Pyramithra because DOC people are banned? Oh. I see. Where is Voltorb? Here? But yeah, like, even if you don't do content, I'll promote your video. Not videos, channel. It'll be fun, because then you can brag to your friends. Be like, I have, like, I don't know, let's just say hypothetically, I have 1,000 subs. Really? You don't have videos? Well, I have connections. Oh, this hunt will be easy because they blow up. See, I'm so used to the physics in Legends where if you're too close to an explosion, it'll kill you. Not kill you, but hurt you. Ugh. Why does my voice start dropping so deep at night? Are my vocal cords that tired of talking? Honestly, my voice just drops in general at night. Because I've talked so much. I yap up a storm during the day. Change your profile picture to celebrate? Wow. The stream is insane. Yours gets higher at night? Oh. Okay, honestly, I think my voice is also just messed up and going low because I have been pushing it to the higher range recently because I've been working on singing higher notes and stuff, and I have been singing like really high to where it hurts my throat. So I think this is my voice keeping me down, so I'm not trying to push it so it can recover. Yeah, it's like messing with my throat. You had an account that was like 7 years old, but I got deleted for some reason? That sucks. Eat that electric sandwich? Okay. Do I need to make it I probably should. How do you sparkling power electric? I don't know if anyone knows, so I'll just look it up. I'm gonna do the alternate recipe where you use like the burger and stuff, because I have a lot of Herba Mystica, very little salty after the Meryl stream on Monday. Give y'all regular updates on the tournament. Wait. Okay, yeah, I'm in the right spot. Because I need to buy ingredients. to go this way. I'm probably still in the wrong spot as far as buying ingredients, but whatever. Okay, we're doing electric, so that's yellow pepper. Okay, hold on. I need tomato. I'll buy another tomato just in case. I'll buy another onion just in case. I'll buy 2 green bell pepper. I'll buy 4 yellow just in case I need to make a second. And of course hamburger is not here. Okay, so does that mean hamburger is in Mesagoza? It's somewhere. Favorite mythic and legendary? Okay. Mythical, my favorite is Meloetta. My reasoning for this is Meloetta's music and everything. I am a music major, so that's why I like... I spend my league points more. That's probably why. I mean, I have gotten a ton just from doing these Wo-Chien raids and stuff. I think that's how that works. You get them for interacting with those. Because it's like the Watts in Sword and Shield. Wait, do I keep... Oh, I keep hitting A, that's why. But I think it's because I choose to spend those before I spend my actual money for some reason. Because I'm like autistic or something and want to see that number go high. And I don't mean that in like a bad... I genuinely have friends who are autistic and they've said they are 99% sure I am autistic too. So I promise I'm not saying that as in trying to be some jerk claiming autism. Like, I've just genuinely been told by autistic people that I'm probably autistic. And honestly, I'd believe that with trying to get my money count to the max. Okay, who's ready to see some Voltorb action? We're just artistic people. True. Okay. Wait. I need confirmation real quick. Does this thing know self-destruct / explosion? Okay. Welcome to the Team Blueberry. If you watched my badge quest, you know this guy. And if you didn't watch my badge quest, don't worry. I'm making a whole, like, hour to 2 hour long documentary on it. So you don't have to watch all, like, 50 hours of stream. Next up is King K. Rool. Good luck. Sandwich. I feel like Swampert would have been better because it's also immune to electric, but I don't think these things are too high level, are they? As soon as you go near it. But the shiny ones won't, right? I just mean in battle. That's why I grabbed a damp Pokemon. When it's like 130. I'm gonna see. I'm gonna see how this goes. Because if I can get like 2, then I'm satisfied. You know, I don't need a million shiny Voltorb. It's just nice to have. Oh my gosh, this reminds me of this one game. I have no idea if anybody here knows of the game. I don't even know what it was called. But it was this phone game. It was like some... I hope that doesn't mess up the sandwich. If it does, I saved long enough before. I don't know if anyone knows of the game. It was some burger making game or whatever, where like the ingredients would fall from the sky and you had to like slide the bottom bun or whatever to catch all the ingredients. Probably sound insane. If this is wrong, I'll probably have to change it. I forgot what it was called. Apparently, the song that played in the background was like Pumped Up Kicks or something. I do not remember that. I even looked up videos of it and it didn't have. I don't know if it was removed for copyright reasons. Oh, it still worked. Okay. Okay, we got Tidal, Encounter, and Sparkling. That's great. So we're probably going to get them. So, what's a good mark for this? Because we can mark hunt it. I have Mark Charm, and clearly it's going to have a higher chance as well because of the mark. Or I guess Tidal technically is what it wants to call these. I don't know the best way to hunt this if it spawns everywhere. Should I keep moving forward or circle? Oh, I forgot that's how that works. Got a shiny worm. Think it was your first shiny in this game. Nice. What are some marks? Does anyone know? What if we just went for like the recluse or something? You know, like one of the rare marks. Hey, you know what? I promise this. I'm gonna do this during the sub special now. So, I have some bonus shinies. I don't know if anyone noticed them. But one of my boxes has some extra shinies sitting in it. You couldn't see they were shiny, but I found some extras during my badge quest and just dupes running around. So whatever Voltorbs either don't have marks or aren't the mark I'm looking for, I might just give away, honestly. Because that's what I was going to do during that stream as well. Have part of it be giveaways. Because with this game alone, I'm probably finding tons of dupes. So I think that's another nice way to give back to the community, you know? Because, like, people are supporting me while I hunt. Might as well send it back. King K. Rool done. Nice. Only 2 more? Nice. I'm starting to think maybe, just maybe, I should have tried to get an Outbreak too. I don't know. They kind of spawn everywhere, so I don't think an Outbreak is necessary. I was gonna be like, am I gonna notice this thing when it's shiny? As if it doesn't literally turn blue. Okay. Honestly, I think I would be more surprised if I didn't notice it. What? Those are not electric types. Oh god, wish I had shiny noise when there was one. Yeah. I can kind of see why they didn't, and honestly, at least for the Switch 1 version, I'm glad they didn't, because with how shinies spawn and despawn so easily in that version of this game, like, it's almost unfair, because you're going to hear that sound, and then turn around and it's going to be despawned immediately. But, like, in the Switch 2 version, it would have been nice to have. Shiny? Did I miss one, or are you talking about your game? Did I already? Where was it? It might still be on screen. Where? You're gonna have to help me out because close to the hole. Close to the hole. Turn around left. Huh? Hole to the left? This hole? I'm confusion. Is it gone? Did it despawn already? Or am I just not seeing it? Am I blind? It's right there. Where? There's no shinies. Are y'all just messing with me? Was it actually there? Hold on. Despawned? Okay, I'm trying to see if I can find it. I'm watching a replay. Okay. Okay, no shiny yet. Okay, I'm over the first hole. There's no shiny. Okay. So, you said it's by the other hole? I'm not seeing one. Are you sure it was the shiny and not just the shadow making it look shiny? Because I know lighting in this game is weird. Yeah, I'm not seeing any shinies. If good old Pokemon fan can find the exact time it happened or whatever and like send me the picture of it, I'll look. But I didn't see one. So I don't know if it was there and I just didn't notice it or if it was just lighting. Also not blind. Got this watch. Okay. I'm being serious too because like if we can find the exact time there was the shiny, then you know, I just didn't see anything. The closest I saw was the shadow or whatever making the white when one was rolling look like it was blue. Final battle against Donkey Kong, nice. Talk about the one on your Switch. Oh. Is there a way to get these things more cornered? Because it's easier to reset them if I just have them blow up. You found it? How long ago was it? It was never there? Okay. I figured something was up. I'm like, none of these look exactly shiny. Okay. Okay. I didn't think I missed one, but I was like, just to be sure. Because, like, see, when one person does it, it's usually like, okay, they're just messing with me. But then, like, if multiple people say something, then I actually look, because I'm like, if multiple people say they saw something, it's worth looking into. Oh, but that's not one we missed, right? And he's not gonna blow up, because he's shiny. I should catch it in a great ball, because this is a great accomplishment. Okay. Nickname, yes. 100 subs. Y'all can name the rest. I just wanted to name the first one because it's special. First shiny after 100 subs. First shiny in the triple digits. No mark. Brave Nature. That's garbage because I'm pretty sure this is like a fast Pokemon too. Yeah, that does also... What? That does also like kind of prove my safety net though, as you saw there. That one doesn't explode. So it can't use self-destruct slash explosion, whichever one it likes to use, or if it has both. And it doesn't blow up on this screen either. Because they're nice and thought of ways to prevent fails. Okay, so now we all have the baseline. We know it's going to be obvious. We know it's not going to be something that's going to fail. Might be late, but here again. Nice. I don't know how much longer I'm going to go. I'll probably give it to the end of the sandwich. Choose the next shiny. I'm probably ending tonight after this sandwich is up. Hold on, this is not even the right screen. There we go. Yeah, I'm probably going to end tonight after this sandwich. But, like, for future hunts, totally. A trick? You got a trick? Is it for hunting this thing or identifying it? Wait, is it evolve with Thunderstone? Or is it level up? When am I going to be back on? I'm going to try Friday. But Friday I'm also going to be trying a completely different stream schedule. Just to start trying to transition to let people be able to watch during school year. Because I know people are starting soon. And want an alternative. So I don't know if that's going to work well for literally anyone who's been here in the past. Be it with a Kirby star? Nice. Day stream? Probably not like day stream, but like... When I stream, it's usually like... I'll just round up to the nearest hour. 9 p.m. to either 1 a.m. or 2 a.m. Somewhere between that range. So I'm probably going to bump it up to be like 7 p.m. Did I say 9 a.m.? I don't know. 9 p.m. to either 1 a.m. or 2 a.m. Somewhere in that range. But I'm going to try to bump it up to be 7 p.m. to around 11 p.m. at the latest. You can't come then? That sucks. All the volt... Can be constantly reset. Yeah, I figured that would work. I just wanted to see if there was a way I could get them to spawn in a more enclosed area. So that I could Voltorb spam. This would work great for, like, if it was raining and I was hunting Sandygast, because it does the same thing. You're only up to 8:30, so you'd be able to watch some of stream. Okay. And I can always adjust content accordingly. And I don't know. See, I still want opinions, so I may try 2 different things. One thing I want to try is keeping the current stream schedule, except again, only doing Friday, Saturday, in the hopes that it works out to where people who are busy with school can at least stay up and watch on weekends. Perhaps even try bumping it up too on those days and still only stream those days if that works for people. And then just do like videos as the main form of content. I don't know. I want to do what people want to see and would work best for them. So I'll be taking feedback as I try different things. Just to figure out what works and what doesn't work. She's saying Voltorb, remember to save before you encounter it. I found one already. I've just been bringing a damp Pokemon. They're also not too hard to catch since they're pretty low. Get out of school around 2:45-ish. So anything after is fine by you. Don't really have a scheduled sleeping time. Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out as well, because depending on my schedule as well, because like I have some classes that go to like 7 something p.m. Congrats on the shiny Voltorb. Thank you. I plan to be hunting a few more, hopefully. I'm trying to get one that has some kind of cool mark. I don't know if that'll happen during this sandwich, but it's fun to try. Oh my god. Tablet's probably going to die soon, but you stick around as long as you can. Well, don't feel pressured to stick around. I mean, I'm not going to be going much longer tonight, so hopefully it can hold out until at least around the time I'm done. I didn't even touch you. Give a big thumbs down to the Voltorb, not me, please. It doesn't actually matter. Dislikes are still engagement. Which is kind of stupid. Back sometime next week or something. All good, all good. Again, no one should ever feel pressured to show up or anything. No one's required to be here. I'm also going to have to plan out 100 sub special now. Of course, I do want at least that one stream as a buffer period to make sure I at least can pass 100 subs comfortably. Because, you know, I don't want to be all, like, scheduling and planning a 100 sub special, and then by the time I get to it, I've dropped below 100 again. I didn't even touch you. Yeah, that's what I said when I visited the local high school and they started calling me a pedophile. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. That's some dark humor for you. I'm kidding. Listen, I promise I'm not. Oh! Hey, I got blue ball. Wait. Hold on. Hold on. Jacked Applejack. Hey. Welcome. I don't think I've seen you around. I don't know if you've been lurking or you're just now showing up, but I'll say welcome. Also King Lyric. I don't think I said hello to you either. Touch Me? Can I name it that? No. Oh, shoot. I'm sorry. I messed that up. I'll change its name in this box. Hey guys, look. Look at my blue balls. Okay, this is where it's late enough to where I'm okay with saying this kind of stuff. Because it's like at this point, if kids are still up, like kids who shouldn't be around for this humor, like either you've got the wrong time zone for this, or you're up way too late. Didn't say how. Yeah, that's my bad. It's my bad. Also, context for anyone showing up just now. We literally hit 100 subs during the stream. So we figured as like a last minute hunt idea to hunt number 100 in the national dex. So that's why I'm hunting Voltorb. Stay M for mature. I can say whatever I freaking want. Welcome to the Food Eating and Rating Association, or FEAR for short. E for edible, R for ranch, and ITLFN. It tastes like fucking nickels. You got a bloody nose somehow? Oh no. Stay in for monster mode. I think this Voltorb's pretty monster mode, if I do say so myself. Oh my gosh. I'm not touching you! I am not attracted to balls! Okay, but the balls are attracted to me. So, there's not much I can do about that. Do I shoot them? That is wrong on so many levels. I should just stop talking. Take that out. Make an out of context video of me sometime. Honestly, hey, I support that. I will fully back it. I will promote that. I will cross promote that. I will triple cross promote it. I don't know. Like if you make that, let me know. Okay. I want opinions. I know this probably doesn't matter because I know for a fact that most of the time the audience that watches streams and audience that watches videos does not always overlap. But I'm probably going to make a video about this stream. I don't know if I should make two and have the Voltorb experience right now be its own separate video, or just be like some last minute tie-in. I'll figure it out in editing. Also, you preset because your first ever shiny, it was Psyduck. Actually need to lead save file. So, oh, that sucks. I'm sorry about that. That sucks. Hopefully you can get another one at some point. I don't know if that's like your first and only shiny, or if that's just your first shiny and you have reclaimed it. Hopefully, if you haven't, you do. And if you have, then congrats again. Separate vid. So yeah. Why not invest in YouTube Shorts? I just don't know how to make them. So I might look into trying to reformat stuff. I don't know if anyone knows like a good way to make short content or whatever, then I definitely want to, like, I'm not against making shorts, I just haven't learned how to make them, you know? Because I don't know how to set up my video editing to export and edit them in that aspect ratio. Okay, I will get to that actually. I just want to wrap up my point I'm saying real quick, because I was in the middle of it and I lose thoughts very easily. So, yeah, I mean, I really want to do, like, have snippets of my reactions, or in this case, like just show like one Voltorb or two, and be like, for the full video, like have that linked. So then, you know, people can see those and those get views, but then it can attract them into the videos, which can then attract them into the streams when they find out I do this live, you know? Think I passed a shiny? I might have. I mean, that was used on me earlier, and then it wasn't even a shiny. So if I did, that's my bad. But I'm not too... Oh! I'm not passing this one. Okay. Name it chat, or are you asking chat for a name? Wimpod? You might have, and I'm not saying you're lying or crazy or anything. You might have genuinely saw one. A lot of people keep better track of my hunt than me, which is crazy. I'll name it Wimpod, yeah. I'm gonna start naming them after people in chat. That's a huge promise, because that means I now owe all like 9 people watching. Oh, I spelled that wrong. Technically, I now owe everyone a Voltorb. Congrats on 1-1. Thank you. No mark. It's Clam. Alright. Will do. I have 6 minutes to get like 9 or whatever. I don't know how many people are actually chatting. Hey, are we cool if I rename old ones if I need to? Because I want to name one after as many people as I can. Unless people are okay not having one named after them, if I don't end up even having enough. But I'd like to have enough. Oh, Discord server. I saw that. I was gonna touch on that again. I'm working on one, actually. There is a Discord server in the works. It is just not released yet. Because I don't want to release a Discord server too early. Because I don't want to release it when there's like no one that's actually interested in it. Or at least like 2 people genuinely interested in using it. The Asuian one. I'm going to hunt that separate. This is more just for fun. Yeah, I'm working on it. I'm going to open it up probably when I hit 500. Just because that's... Okay, when I say 500, I mean around 500. Because first of all, I have to obviously surpass it. But then... Also, that's like when memberships unlock, technically. Yeah, I can name the next one after you. Of course, assuming there is a next one. Honestly, I'll make the next sandwich, honestly. I said honestly twice. I have enough ingredients to make one more sandwich. So I will totally make another if I need to. 102. Nice. I'm not even keeping track of it, honestly, so... You all are like my minions. You're telling me what my sub count is. So one of the things thinking is with members, I want there to be like membership perks, obviously. One of the things I want to do is obviously an exclusive role and channel in the server once I get that open. If you do name one Crust to be a ghost type, I'd have to change its Terra type if you wanted it to be like a ghost Terra. Or do you just mean a ghost type Pokemon and not necessarily a Voltorb? You're gonna try hunt Snorunt pretty soon? Yeah, good luck with that. Any ghost type? Okay. Or Terra? Okay, I'll see how this works out. Since you said that, I'll try to get other people in first as Voltorbs if they want it. And then just next time I hunt a ghost type, I can get you in as the ghost type. If I need to, of course. But yeah, one of the things I want to do perhaps is try to do like membership, or I guess member exclusive streams and hunts and not hunts, but like just member exclusive stuff. Like, I don't know, it's hard to like vocalize my thoughts for what they would be. I need to talk through that with people who are members when that happens to make sure they all understand like what it is. But basically it's like, you know, if I'm not necessarily shiny hunting, just kind of like grinding stuff up, because like sometimes I just chill and do Terra raids a bunch to get Herba Mystica and stuff, or play through games or stories or whatever just to set up, like whenever I'm just casually playing to set up for stuff, or you know, miscellaneous things that like aren't necessarily something worth streaming, might do those as member only as like a bonus perk. Maybe I'll do like extended edits of videos or whatever. I don't know. I'm still unsure of what exactly I do. I don't have members, so it's hard to plan what I would do with them, you know? Plus it's so far out still. I have like a minute left. Cerulege? You want to be Cerulege? I can name Cerulege after you. I have to hunt one at some point. Dang it. Question. Who's the question for? Ask the question anyways. I consent to questions being asked. No, I don't. Yes, I do. I don't know. No, I missed a regular Voltorb. No. Whatever will I do? I'll make one more sandwich. Why not? The references between all of our PFP as your loyal minion. Like everyone's PFP, what they're supposed to be. I know the Meowscarada, I know Wimpod with the DS now. Let's see, what's yours? I'm trying to get a good view. Oh, that looks like a chocolate chip cookie with a cap. I assume some anime character. Or that's not anime, that's manga, whatever it's called. The book form. I don't know how to say it or what it's called or what that's even from exactly. Why is my sandwich vibrating? Ayo? Don't. Okay. I need to be careful. Don't. Okay. This sandwich might not be the best. New Switch 2 features vibrating sandwich. Oh. Dog was trying to eat a Pop-Tart. Oh no. I don't think there's a way to make this sandwich right unless it's multiplayer, because I don't have the bigger bread. Does this still work? Hey, if it works, it works. Did I gain more shinies? Not since the one I named Wimpod, I don't think. Well, supposedly there was another that I might have missed. I haven't checked. I'll have to check after stream to see if I actually missed one. No doubt, of course. I do, but I don't feel like it because I'm lazy. It will be fixed by next stream. It's just, I take forever. It's been wrong for a while. Hold on, I'll fix it. If it's like actually bothering you, I can fix it. I have no problem with that. Like, I'm lazy and I'm not gonna do stuff half the time, but like if it's a bother, just let me know. I will fix it. Oh, wait. It's the almost same color as the Pokeball it rests on. What? Must have been destiny. For real. It's like somehow I knew when I created this thumbnail I'd be hunting Voltorb to celebrate 100 subs being hit. Technically I could have copied it to the current hunt too, but I'm lazy. I'm surprised that with Tidal Power and Mark Charm I didn't get a mark yet. But I guess that's fair because I'm trying to get one on a shiny too. How many Ultra Balls I have? I have a lot. I bought like 200 of... Oh, great. Still a good handful. I think it just showed the number. Oh. $202. Who'd I promise this would be? Wasted. That's fair. Are you marked? No, you are naive, though. True. Oh my gosh. My ears are still shaking from the rockin' performance I got to listen to. Oh my gosh. I'm trying to understand that. I don't have like real-time translations. See? No. Oh, that reminds me of a bit I had with a friend one time where he was like stuck speaking French after French class one day. So he's just yapping about something in French, and then he's like, "We," and I'm like, "No, we, no, we, no, we, no, we," because I have no idea how to speak French. So I'm just like, "No, we, no, we, no, we, no, we, no, yes." Purple Cliff got his first God pack, really? Like, in real life or in TCG Pocket? Both are cool. One could argue TCG Pocket is real life. Just like one could argue this blue Voltorb is real life. Alright, who wants it? Who's next on my list? Alright. Any specific part of your name? Or just the full thing? Both? Okay. All? Okay. Give it to King Lyric. Hey, I mean, if y'all want these at some point, even today, I will gladly give them out. Or if you want me to keep it to remember the moment, I can do that too. They can go in my special blue ball box. My box for blue balls. Alright, no idea what nature that is. And no mark. It's sassy. No mark. Keep it. Okay. I'm seeing requests to keep these. This is going so much faster doing it this way than just aimlessly wandering. Although if there's a way to keep them more contained, so it's not this big open field where they spawn everywhere, that'd be great. Voltorb was sassy. Definitely was not staying in the ball. Can you believe it? That one's going to the Pokemon Center. This little Voltorb went to market. This little Voltorb stayed home. This little... Wait, how's the little piggy thing go? I don't know. Just substitute that for Voltorb. That's what I was trying to do. This little Voltorb exploded. This rabbit has fainted. This rabbit has fainted again. What if I fight a green Voltorb? Or a yellow one? Voltorb, Mon, red, blue, yellow. Let's Voltorb win all the way home. Run! Oh. Whee! Little Voltorb exploded all the way home somehow. Well, I think after the explosion, he just wouldn't make it home, right? Okay, like, what does these guys' issues think? Like, some of these guys probably have a wife and kids. And, like, they think the best course of action is to explode because some trainer got within, like, 2 inches of them. Like, you're giving up your entire life and your family just to make a point. Mrs. Rabbit has fainted? No! No! Does anyone know about Tiny Chef? Have you all heard of that? Because, like, I saw the little thing they made for that where it got canceled or whatever, and I actually felt so bad. Like, I had never seen the show, but I'm like, it feels like they put so much emotion and effort into this, and it's like an actually good show looking, and they're throwing it away. It made me so sad, like, but apparently they're getting back on their feet or something. Like, fans were able to do enough to help save it or something. You gotta go. Alright, yeah. No problem. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for taking part in this temporary 100 sub celebration until we hit the actual day of the celebration. I've thought so much about it now that it's weird to think that it's gonna happen. I need to see actually, because I'm supposed to be coordinating with a friend. Oh shoot, I think I forgot to respond to a text actually. I think I was supposed the 2nd. What day is the 2nd? That's Saturday, so never mind then. So, like, if I've got sent a text at 7:08 p.m. and it's 1:43 a.m., am I legally allowed to just wait until socially acceptable hours to respond? Because, like, I don't want to respond now and wake the guy up. I think it's in my best interest to just save it, right? Because I have texted him like at like 5 a.m. once on a school day, and he's like, "Then you woke me up." So I'm probably just not gonna send message until morning. I honestly completely forgot I got sent a message anyways. Only 2. I have actually good internet, so that might be part of the reason why. How'd you figure that out? Have you just been calculating based on how quickly my replies are able to come through? And, like, whatever the quickest turnaround was, that's, like, yeah, okay, so that's what the stream delay is. Because that's right. It is 2 to 3 seconds. How do you figure that out? Are you analyzing my... you major in all types of science, basically. Okay. So you're just sitting there calculating exactly what the stream delay is? It's true, it's true. See, it's a little secret I use. I'll expose this because I'm not using it on anyone here. So, obviously, there's the latency. So there's normal, which is not that bad if you don't really plan to talk too much to chat or whatever. There's low, which is average, and then ultra low, which is what I use. Basically, I use ultra low because it's the shortest turnaround to instantly reply to people, and I don't stream that high enough quality to really gain from using a lower latency. I mean, a higher latency. I don't know. Basically, I don't lose too much from using ultra low. And since people kind of expect there to be a delay, it gives me time to like either sit there and think about a response to a message if I need to and not have it seem like an awkward pause. Or I can just use it to conveniently ignore a message if it's someone who is just trolling or a bot. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's great for actually talking to the people who deserve to be talked to, but it's also great for giving me time to think about how to respond and not wait forever, or casually ignore and make it seem like with delay I just haven't got to it yet or something. Dang it! I love the story, the sad tale of Voltorb. I'm surprised I haven't found a marked one yet. Either someone turned off my mark charm or it's not working. Your brain hurts. Stop. Impressive. Oh gosh, that was weird. That was like the stomach acids making their weird grumbly sounds, but like in my throat specifically. That was weird. If it's because of the voice, I get it. My voice just drops lower. And I've strained it, so it's possibly lower today. I don't know. It's like in a resting state. I promise I usually sound a lot less like this. This is what happens when I stream at night. So, maybe day streams will sound different. Oh. I forgot Voltorb's genderless for some reason. I mean, it's a ball. So you'd think they'd all be guys. It's non-existent. And this one's not marked, by the way. Who wants it? Is there anyone here I haven't named? that wants one. For real, like, bro, chill out. It was just a prank. See hers summary. I can change the next one. If not, I'll change that one and just rename it. I think we got time though. Yeah, 12 minutes. I'll make you the next one because you're gonna be marked. Watch. I destroyed my voice today. I was trying to sing high notes. I hit F sharp 5, but like to do that, it's weird. Like the way my throat closes up to like pitch up my voice enough to hit the note, like it's folding in on it. It's weird, but it destroyed my voice because of how high and loud I hit it. So. And apparently my voice works better if I just chill. So, this is what we get. Hi, how's it going? Not quite sure how to say that name. So if there's something else you would go by, then let me know. If not, help me pronounce that, or at least whatever part you care to be pronounced by. Ezekiel? Okay. I can do that. My throat is killing me. Remind me to, like, go drink tea or something after this. Not tea, actually. I hate tea. I know, crazy. I'm so obsessed with British stuff, and then I hate tea. Y'all want some tea? That's a shiny. Let's go. That hurt so much. Phalanx. Who's Phalanx? Oh wait, I said you could be this one. What did we say? Phantom? I'll change it to Terra Ghost if I have the shards. If not, I will grind the shards just for you. Sassy, no mark. Can Voltorb not have a mark? I'm confused. Like, I got the charm and everything. Lame. It's a British shiny! Ah, look at all the lonely Voltorb. Ah, look at all the lonely Voltorb. Shiny blue Voltorb lives in a desert right next to a Pokemon. It's not very smart. Look at this Voltorb blowing itself up when it finds a trainer nearby. I'm not a guy. All the lonely Voltorb. Why do they all explode? All the lonely Voltorb. Why do they all explode? I hope you enjoyed that terrible cover of Eleanor Rigby, but with Voltorb. I'm surprised I spotted that. Voltorb Arcarans, get away from me. Ezekiel, okay. Yeah, I mean, we're out of people in chat to name them after, so this is in honor of our... I didn't read this message out loud, by the way. Makes you want to hop on your Switch and shiny hunt. Is there a reason why you can't? Or are you just saying in general this makes you want to hunt? No mark again. Welcome to the squad. The Pokemon has balls that explode when they see for a second, except for different kind of... I think the shiny ones are like engineered different in the factory. So like the shiny ones are physically incapable of exploding. You know what I mean? Pause. I'm pausing. How they reproduce. They don't. They don't. They're just produced in the ball factory. See, the reason why they look similar to Pokeballs is because they're actually Pokeballs. But, see, it's like when they produce them, sometimes it goes wrong, and then evil gremlin spirit produces it. It's like, hey, I'm gonna commit acts of explosion. Pew, pew, pew. And so that's why they do what they do. Oh, brother's playing Zelda, so you can't. Oh, that sucks. You'll be back? Okay. The different balls are just built different? No, really? I thought different balls were built the same. Dang. That's weird. I should stop making weird sounds with my throat. I need some... I'm gonna make that, actually. That's gonna be an emote at some point. I promise. You can't see it because I don't have a face cam. But I can't raise my eyebrows. But imagine... Like, you know how The Rock does that, like, eyebrow raise or whatever? Imagine that, but a Voltorb. Okay, that's the emote. Just Voltorb doing the eyebrow raise. I want to do another stupid song parody. What? What'd I do wrong? I'm surprised I haven't gotten a marked shiny at all yet. Instead of the Vine Boom, Voltorb goes boom. See, we were on the topic of British, so I just sung a song by British band. So, but like I wanted to do a Pokemon cover, so that way like we can claim it's a parody and like not copyright infringement. You're right, I have like 4 minutes and 44 seconds left. Let's make this happen, gang. I love how I found like more Voltorb in an hour without an outbreak than I did Meryl with an outbreak. Okay, is it a shame to say I don't actually know like Bohemian Rhapsody completely? I only know like 2-second long snippets of it. I don't know that much music. No, I missed Shiny Eternamax Eternatus. Oh, I can't live with myself now knowing that I missed that. No. No, that's like a 1 in 16,000. No. No. London Bridges, but the Whipper version. I don't even think I know what we're talking about at this point. Voltorb. That is how you spell Voltorb. Voltorb. That is how you spell Voltorb. Yeah. I'm lost. You've lost me. I've literally dumbed down to we're covering hot to go. Voltorb. Very I know it is. The zesty sandwich. I saw one once. I ate the zesty sandwich. Why do you think there's so many balls around me now? Here's the hoops about. Wait, what? Is there a question? What's your favorite Pokemon to eat on Wednesday evening? Slowpoke. I could go for some nice Slowpoke tail right about now, you know? It's a delicacy. You gonna make that up? I think you have enough material from this hunt alone to probably make like an hour's worth. Which is funny because this hunt itself has been an hour's worth. So that just means every moment of this hunt is out of context. And it's like, it doesn't even have to be bad out of context. It could just be like me randomly singing songs. So, what are the thoughts on me dropping full covers of Eleanor Rigby and Hot to Go, but Voltorb? A full parody coming soon. To a PokeTuber near you. That would probably be a second channel, honestly. Because I don't know if I want to be uploading that on this channel. Wait, I have a channel for music. I'm stupid. I forget about that. Very zesty sandwich material. Alright, I'll get to work on them at some point. They will definitely release in this lifetime. I should shiny hunk Gulpin. Uh-huh. Yeah. Gulpin. Totally an innocent statement. Nothing wrong there at all. Totally not gonna fall for some kind of D's nuts joke. Do I know the zesty soup trend? No, should I? Oh, the sandwich is over. Right on. I think I know about Right On. Totally also not gonna be falling for some kind of D's nuts joke. Well, I'm riding a Pokemon? So, no marks on any of these, by the way. Wait, no. Upbeat. I didn't check this? Or does it not show when you first catch? I don't know. We did get one. How about some candy? Okay. What about Slugma? Yeah, Slugsma's cools. What's next? You're gonna ask me about my opinions on the dragon type? How about a dragon? Yeah, it's where you ask your dad to try some soup. He has to say something. Oh, I've seen that. I've seen that. Alright. No, not a Mega Dragonite. No, no. Alright, I'm getting tired. I have videos to work on. I have stuff to work on outside of videos. I have stuff to work on. Did I mention I have stuff to work on? Anyways, I appreciate everyone being here. I appreciate the moments. I appreciate hitting 100 and going past it clearly. Thank you, everyone. Okay. So, I'm wrapping up for tonight, today, this morning, this afternoon. I am that one supermarket from Persona 4. So, hopefully next time my voice will be better. Because I will be going live a bit earlier, hopefully. So we're going to see how that works out for us. Maybe you'll get to catch me before my voice dies. Maybe as my voice dies for the day. I don't know. Anyways, I'm going to bed. I feel bad for that one person, Ezekiel, I think it was, who said they'd be back. Unless they didn't mean tonight specifically, they mean just next time I'm live. I don't know. When am I going live next? Friday, August 1st. So, not technically the day I'm ending the stream now, even though it's the day after I started the stream. Does this make sense? I don't know. So yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm going to end. And next time, I probably won't be playing Violet. I will probably be double hunting in Sword and Shield. If I'm being honest. And then the stream after that will be 100 subs special, hopefully. Anyways, thank you all for being here. Thanks for helping me hit 100 subs tonight. Didn't think that would happen, but it did. Am I forgetting anything? No. Okay, so we're going to end things the old-fashioned way. I mean, my fashion way. Basically, how I end these is I don't actually, like, end them any specific way. I just start talking like I'm going to end them, and then I just randomly click stop streaming, so you don't know when I'm going to stop streaming. My voice is just going to randomly get